All right, so we started off the EU stream with some real talk, right? Like some real straight talk, right? We were talking about fucking like Sonic fanfic games and how like Robotnik had like a diaper and like a jetpack. Anyway, so that aside, I was thinking about this. I think this is like some this is some interesting shit, right? Right? Like this is important stuff. And I was thinking, so everybody says we're in the darkest timeline, right? Like in general, and which I probably agree with. And I wonder honestly what the darkest timeline, like what was the trigger for the darkest timeline? Like how did we go so south, like ending up with like Donald Trump and all that stuff, right? Like all these crazy things that have happened. I'm thinking, and I mean, if you were alive in like the 90s and early 2000s, you'll understand this. I think it all went downhill with Cisco's The Thong Song. I think the Thong Song was a test by the great digital overlords that run our grand simulation on Flat Earth. That I think it was the Thong Song. Honestly, like I'm pretty sure that was it. Like that was the big catalyst. And I think once it was like, okay, if this becomes a hit, we truly know to shift them into the darkest timeline. So like in the good timeline, Cisco's The Thong Song would have flopped because people would have said, "Wow, what a stupid song." And you know, like that's like the, you know what I'm saying? Like I think truly that it was truly the Thong Song that did it, and like that means the Thong Song was the catalyst for everything. Like that's like the catalyst for like the Flint water crisis. That's the catalyst for Donald Trump. All of it really. I mean, it's like it goes deep, right? It goes deep on our simulation of flat Earth. But anyway, that's some. God, I'm fucking stupid. What's the catalyst for us? The Thong Song. That was it. That shifted us into the darkest timeline, Dragon. The reason that Dark Souls came out in the first place was because of Cisco's The Thong Song. Had it not, we would have gotten 19 remakes of Resident Evil 5. And I think the world would have been a better place, because then we could have seen him punch boulders as the technology increased. And that would have been the brightest timeline. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think like truly, like that would have happened probably in a lot of these like alternate, look, whatever, you know, it's all, look, and I mean like, because I'm thinking about that, and like obviously that Sonic fanfic game that I was watching earlier that was captivating for like 17 minutes before I realized I needed to do something productive with my life. That was like, I think like that's like a product of the darkest timeline. So like in essence, we could trace this back to Cisco's Thong Song. And then we would find where the true origination point was, like, for the shift into the dark timeline. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's okay, Walt. That's because, like, as time has gone on, we've forgotten the catalyst of the darkest timeline. Anyway, fucking Robo throwing people on me, who I think Dragon just threw people on him. So it's just people, like, it's people, honest to God, getting thrown everywhere. And it's a little bit scary, to be honest. A little bit scary, but thank you, Robo, for the host. I appreciate it, man. Fucking Marta with the 18 months says, 18 months on this bus already. Thank you for being awesome and for all the laughs. Well, I'm glad you get to laugh out of it, Marta. Yeah, it's good to see you, and I'm glad you're still hanging out with us. You still tolerate our bullshit, and I appreciate the 18 months. A year and a half subbed on this here bus. I know you've been on it longer than that, but hey, man. Hey, man. There it is, baby. Oh, yeah. Do you think the pony song had something to do with that timeline, like from the rapper? I don't know. I don't know if that was, like, big enough. Do you think that was big enough to, like, to shift the timeline? It very well could have. Like, it very well could have. Like, I think... I also wonder if, like, Chingy... Like, do you remember Chingy? Like, I wonder if, like, maybe he had a role in, like, the shift towards, like, an even darker timeline. No, not Chingy. Like, probably, like, 50 Cent, right? Yeah, Genuine. How could you forget the name Genuine, man? How in the world could you ever forget such a great name like that? Could you ever forget Genuine? Get it? Get it? Ah! Anyway, thank you, Marta, for the resub. Fucking Rake with the 11 months. Thank you, Rake, for hopping back aboard the old bitter bus. Hope you enjoy the ride, because ride never ends. Quasar, just grab a fucking lance. You'll win. You'll win everything. But thank you, Rake, for the 11 months, man. Just hot resubs, baby. Let me see that. I fixed the webcam, by the way. It's all good now. It's all good. For those that said there was a bounty on the webcam, which that didn't happen. That's a joke. Please do not act on this. Fucking Zelda with the tier 2 for 11 months after my man Rake says, question, you always tell us to enjoy the ride, but do you enjoy the ride? Of course. Of course. It's fun. I like to think that the bus is, like, automated in a lot of ways. Now, I was thinking tonight, that's a totally random string of thought. I'm gonna go with that here in a minute. Thank you, Zelda, for the tier 2 for 11 months. I appreciate it. Apparently, September's coming up for fucking Twitch. And it looks like what they're doing is if you have an active sub and you gift a sub to someone, you extend your sub by 1 month. Which I thought that was actually pretty interesting. I'm sorry to hear that, Marta. That's no bueno. That's no bueno. Are they like are they fixing that shit? I'm assuming you're getting that fixed, right? Like, first off, tell the doctors to eat some ass, and you tell them to get that shit fixed like ASAP. Dragon, isn't your character an OC? Don't call yourself trash. Do that. Not every OC is trash. Like, what about Sprygo the Dragon? The fucking, like, the green. What about Gresno? Gresno not trash. Gresno gotta protect the Dragon Ball, the Chinese knockoff Dragon Ball. Nobody else can do it. Like, Chinese knockoff Dragon Ball is just 1. You don't have 7. You maybe have 2. Depends. Depends on, like, what phase the moon is in and shit like that. But don't worry about it. So that's all. That's some deep fucking tech, dude. That's deep tech. Deep tech, baby. But thank you again, Zelda, Rake, Marta, Robo. I appreciate it, guys. Why would you tell the doctors to get the hot nutrients? Those fucking doctors already get enough nutrients, man. They make the big bucks. Then again, I don't know if doctors in other countries make nearly as much money as they do in the United States. Yeah, fuck that shit, Marta. If it makes you feel like ass, like I was on immunosuppressants for a while, and that fucked me up, dude. Stare directly into the webcam. But I'm trash. I pick trash. That's how it works. I didn't say you're trash. But what I could tell, they're giving people with gifted subs the ability to extend it for another month for $1. Maybe that's it. The flowchart is rather weird. The webcam are fixed. Dude, look at that, man. Look at that, dude. I like when I wear, like, the darker beanie because then this blends in, so it just looks like I have a giant lump on my head. Like I've just ended up with, like, a head tumor. Which, I mean, like, fuck it, right? Fuck it. Where Tessie go who dis? Oh, shit. There he is. There he is. There's Tess. You know, I popped into Discord. I'm a little upset. I think I saw it was Kaz Gator. Kaz Gator has a Tessie icon now. Kaz Gator's strat was to rip off Dragon, not me. Not me. What happened with that? What happened with that, Kaz Gator? I know you're not here. You don't show up. You You don't call, you don't fucking write. Make sure you hit him with that, Dragon. You know he'll love that. He does, man. He does. He has. Like, I randomly saw it because I think I popped into Dragon's Discord. I was like, who the fuck has a Tessie icon? Who the fuck got a Tessie icon? The guy that made Spyro wasn't a god or anything. I mean, do you think so? Yeah, I guess I am kind of like a trash OC in a lot of ways. That makes you really think about it. Like, truly, at the end of the day, like, are we all just OCs? You know what I'm saying? Like, OCs just swimming in the sea of. Can I turn this music off? Thank you. I think this best describes Kaz. What is this? Oh, yeah, that looks like him. Just an alligator down in a fucking sewer. Are you gatekeeping? Nice. You know what? If you're not part of this world of OCs and shit, you can't know what I'm talking about. Like, well, wait a minute. I mean, like, but it's not hard because, like, original character, like, I know people do, like, the sheets, right? Like, they do, like, the sheets, and, like, they'll say, like, this is what I look like when I'm cut in half and being vored to death. Like, do you remember that? Like, I like those. I like the ones that are, like, the sheets where it's, like, it's like a center cut. You know what I'm saying? Like, where you end up, it's like, this is what I'd look like if you were to cut me in half and eat me. I've seen a lot of that. Here's, like I've seen the ones that are, like, here's a cross-section of what my tail looks like. My taily whaley. Which scares the shit out of me in a lot of ways. But, you know, like, that's fine. Man, people just doing their thing, right? They're just doing their thing, just living it up. Just living it up, man. Just doing what they do. Doing what they do, baby. Doing what they do. And I can't, you know. Bro, but don't tell me you never made a cross-section of your Robo? Your little, like, Robo OC? What the fuck, man? Why not? You gotta show me what you look like inside, so when I eat your robot body, I can see that, right? Are you filled with creme? Are you filled with, like, dude, what if you were, like, straight filled with, like, just beans? Like, just, like, Bush's baked beans, right? Like, just giant fucking cans of Bush's baked beans, like, everywhere. Like, you cut that bitch open, and the Bush's baked beans just, like, fall out. And the goddamn dog walks up, he's like, you should get these goddamn beans, because they're pretty fucking good. You go eat damn beans. And, like, you're looking at the dog, and you're like, dog, listen to me, I just cut a robot open, and fucking beans are literally falling out. And, it's ridiculous, right? Like, and I'm just like, I don't really know how to process this, and I don't know if I can handle the fact that, you are, first off, talking dog, right? Talking dog, that ain't right. Second, this fucking, I just cut a robot open, and now he's just dripping out Bush's baked beans. And he's like, brother, I require beans. And it's like, okay, well, did that dog die recently? Which is actually, like, really fucking sad. Glad you have a body again. Dude, does she got a body? She fucking do, yes. I've lost my mind already? I've been awake for a long time. And I did, like, what, like a 5.5 hour fucking, like, was it 5 hours? 5.5 hours? Fucking of, like, an EU stream earlier? That shit's gone, dude. That shit, my mind, like, putty. You know, Robo, I'm gonna double back on your racism, actually, because first off, you were sitting over there with a fucking, like, Irish guy who were like, oh, me potatoes. Oh, me Lucky Charms, or some shit. Like, so, first off that. Second, to imply that beans are exclusively Mexican? Fucking check your goddamn privilege at the fucking door. Because you all like, oh, Miss Shillelagh. Oh, me Lucky Charms. Don't think about it. It's just a fucking ginger guy in a game. And you just decided that he was just gonna be like some Lucky Charms ass fucking wearing potatoes, whatever, right? Your mom, Sean, your mom's Irish. So don't come at me with why am I filled with beans, Nick? Because, you know, a lot of cultures have used bean, not just Mexico. Thank you very much. There are people that use beans for instruments, okay? So don't even talk to me about this. Don't even talk to me because my ancestors were making bean bricks. 20 bean bricks per day. And you make them out of beans because then you can just eat your house when times get hard. You just throw that shit in a pot. You say, Deborah, get a goddamn bean brick out of the wall because it's time to fucking eat. Because I haven't eaten in fucking weeks. So Deborah, get the goddamn bean brick. She's like, I don't know, Terry. I don't know if I should get the goddamn bean brick out, Deborah. Get out. Get it out. Start the pot. She's like, all we have is sewage water. Put the bean brick into the goddamn pot. Put him into the pot. I got shit to do. No, I'm not, Mono Reaper. I'm not, man. Riding high, dude. We're gonna add any stream time now just directly on the EU stream. So we're gonna say we've been going for 6 hours. Because like all I had time to do was like take a shower and eat some food. Probably not, Stealth, because like the only clips we take now are like when Nick opens like linked donations. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's not actually true, by the way. There's a lot more clips taken. However, it does seem like most of the ones that get posted in Discord are like Nick opens link, and I'm like, oh shit. Fucking oh shit. Ah shit, there it is. With the Beamer Tango Brickrito for depression time. I mean, dude, you gotta be ready, right? You gotta be fucking ready. Never be content. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Is that where we're starting this? Have I talked about this yet? You ever seen anybody do this? This number? I talked about this the other night. I'm gonna bring this back up though. I've seen so many young women do this. Just this, right? And like every time I see it happen, I was asked the question, I'm like, so is this to like stop like the tears or something like that? Okay, like I don't get it. Because like you think the hands would be closed to like waft the air, right? To waft the air a little bit, to like, you know, dry the eyes. And so when I see this, I'm like, you have just destroyed all air current. Like, could you imagine if a fucking like Boeing 747 was just like, its wings were just like this? There's nothing. It's just gonna crash. Because there's no way that the flying metal tube of death would ever be able to keep airborne, regardless of the amount of like, you know, whatever. I mean, you could never do it. You know what I'm saying? It's not a panic. I've never seen okay, I've seen panic before, but I'm just saying like generally, it's like, oh my god, I cry. Like I see that's like when I see it normally. So damn, Quasar, I ain't trying to make it like that. I ain't saying like women make no sense. It just confuses the shit out of me. And I've asked several women, I'm like, wait, why do we do this? And it's just like, well, you know, like, because you like fanning yourself. I'm like, close your hands. Close your hands then. If you go fan it, I mean, God, I'll just get you a fan. I'll get you two like fucking like Asian style like origami fans, just like, just boom. Like you're gonna dry that bitch out real quick, like straight up. You're gonna dry that shit out so fast. Nailed it. Like absolutely nailed it. Like you're gonna be good to go. It's just gonna be good to go. Don't worry about it. What the fuck is a beans brick? You don't want to know. It's for the depression. All right, what do we got going on? Where the sun shines bright and the mood is light, little creature is paralyzed by fear. Okay, so I think last time what we were doing was going back to the dark place. So we have to go back to the catacombs. Now, in order to get to the catacombs, I would imagine that Autumn Hill would probably be the best place to go because I do not believe I can port to the catacombs directly. However, maybe I can. I don't know. I'm gonna go through Autumn Hill because that is like way... You are asking so many questions of the people who are suffering from depression. Okay? Like, is it really... Do you think that lacks couth? Ask them that kind of question and say to them, why are you like this? And they say, well, how dare you? How dare you judge? How dare you judge anything in my life right now? I'm suffering from the depression. They're not going to really define exactly what the depression is or why it like started or anything like that. However, they will cover that you are fucking up. Fucking up royally. You don't know, Sinless. You'd have to test it. Have you tested it yourself? Or do you just take it on blind faith from the government that you have the non-sewage water? Tell me the tale. Oh, shit bits. Shit bits! Oh yeah, this game sucked, dude. Dude, the fucking reviews on this where people are like mad about it are just fucking fantastic. Oh, you run a cafe out of the first floor. Okay. Do you step forward when you strike? Oh, that thing carried me over. Okay, never mind. Oh no! It's okay. It's fine. I gotta get used to this again. This game has like strange controls. And by strange controls, I mean like tight as fuck. Like tight as fuck. Like so tight that like I don't even know how to fucking handle it, to be honest with you. Like it's so fucking tight that like it's straight up like this is like if something could save us from the darkest timeline, which was of course started by Cisco's The Thong Song, it would probably be The Messenger. The people mad about Ninja Mailman because they're just fucking upset that, like, the game isn't... I don't know what they wanted. Like, I legit, like, I didn't even know what I wanted from this game, really. So, I mean, like, maybe if I had, like, formed, like, some crazy, like, just, like, ludicrous levels of, like, expectation and shit, like, maybe I'd be disappointed by something. But, like, look, I expected, like, a fun, like, Ninja Gaiden-esque clone. And what I got was, like, one of the most clever fucking indie titles to come out in the past, like, 5 years. So, I mean, like, I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know, like, I legit have no idea. I don't know what the fuck they wanted from this game. Like, oh my god, you have to go Downies. Robert Downey Jr. The Thing Song? The Thong Song. Yeah, Cisco's The Thong Song was... Well, we agreed earlier, Garrison, that in terms of, like, what the catalyst for the shift into the darkest timeline was absolutely Cisco's The Thong Song. Like, I think there's something just, like, inherently wrong with that, like, you know, like, for all, like, logical, like, processes in your brain, like, it doesn't make sense that the Thong Song would have ever been good. But for some reason, it was a hit. You know, and, like, look at us, right? Look at where we ended up as a result of the Thong Song. Like, it all can be traced back to that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, it's okay that you missed it. I mean, I'm just glad to, like, inform people, right? That it was obviously the Thong Song. Most clever indie titles to come out in the past 5 years? Yeah, no, I'm not even joking. Like, that's not, like, I'm not being, like, that's not hyperbole, dude. Like, I'm serious. Like, it's so fucking clever and, like, innovative in so many ways. And just, like, completely reimagines, like, what you expect from, like, an 8 or 16-bit, like, era game like this. Like, it's blown me away. The humor has blown me away. The music is fantastic. The combat's fantastic. The movement is just clever and awesome, and it's great. Somebody needs to just go back and clip me just saying that the fucking Thong Song shifted us in the darkest timeline. Just make that, like, bang thong. And then, like, then everybody will know what we're talking about. Like, what are we talking about? Like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. Let's talk about how the Thong Song just shifted us into the darkest dimension. And if you disagree, like, think about it for a minute. Think about it. Everything before the Thong Song was, like, okay. We had some missteps here and there, but, like, for the most part, things were okay. But it was when the Thong Song hit that, like, shit just really went south. You know what I mean? What about Battle for... Oh, I get it, because fucking it's Battle for Azeroth, and it was the fucking... I get it. Because it's an indie title, because Blizzard is just a small indie dev. I forgot about that. Forgot about Blizzard and their small indie dev status. The witch hunt. Man, I fucking know about the witch hunts, but, like, look. Like, I mean, okay, like, when you compare, like, the Salem witch trials to, like, the Thong Song, like, truly, which one was more criminal, right? Like, really, like, do yourself a favor and think about it. What was more criminal? The Salem witch trials or the Thong Song? Oh, God almighty. Woo! Anyway, fucking Scriptix, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. I'd really appreciate it. I mean, Lord Almighty. That means that Scriptix has been here long enough to make the judgment call as to whether or not he should give this channel money. And for some reason in the past, what, 20 minutes, that we have had the conversation about how the Thong Song was literally the catalyst for the darkest timeline, he decided, I'm going to give this channel money. I'm going to give this channel money, possibly on a consistent basis. And I think, like, that alone, what does that say? What on earth is going on? Great question. The great question. I see you there, Frost. What's up? I was gonna say you were wrong, but you're right, Nick. Who Let the Dogs Out came after the Thong Song. Exactly, dude. It just got worse. Like, that's all there was to it. It just somehow got worse. Like, everything, like, the Thong Song ruined it. I'm gonna make a fucking YouTube video about this, right? And I'm gonna somehow get it, like, super popular. Like, we're gonna do, like, some nasty, like, search engine optimization. And, you know, just throw it on YouTube Kids, too. They just throw whatever the fuck they want on there these days, right? They just put all these creepy fucking things. So we can just put why the Thong Song shifted us into the darkest timeline. And then everybody can be like, oh my god, he's got a fucking point. He's got a fucking point, dude. Exactly, yeah, that's shit like that. Yeah, so, like, weird shit like that, right? Like, that's apparently okay. So we're gonna have, like, an actual discussion on why Cisco's The Thong Song was truly the, like, the catalyst, right? Like, it was the catalyst. There was no other way. There was no other way this could have happened. Anyway, there was something we needed to do here, and I can't for the life of me remember what it was. I don't think we go up. There was like some other... We did this last time. I just have to remember how to do it. Oh yeah, there's a secret here. Now, the fucking like torpedo mode is fucking fantastic. Now we're going down to the cave of darky darkness. And now we have the candle. Oh, the screen effect is just fine. Stealth, this game is just 10 out of 10, dude. How was my day? Bless your soul. If you were curious, I had a good day. That's great, Frost. I'm good to do that. Hello, I'm not a streamer. No, we don't do that. Been looking here for some time, and I think you're an awesome streamer. Keep it up. You know, Scriptix, that is very sweet. Thank you so much. I mean, we're over here just like screaming about fucking how Cisco's thong song ruined everything. But then we got Scriptix over here just saying nice ass shit. Just nice stuff. Thank you, Scriptix. I do. But y'all give Scriptix some love. Look at Scriptix just bringing it on home. Bringing it on home like, boy, y'all dumb as fuck. But you know what? You know what? Fucking, here you go. I thought you said you weren't a streamer. I'm not. I'm not. I told you I wasn't. This is all just like pre-recorded, like procedurally generated content. Sick. Sick. This track is banging. We hadn't gotten to hear this yet either. I don't know where the fuck we're going though, because like, aha! Well, ain't that just a fart beast? Yes, it's just an AI, yeah. 100%. 100%. Why is it such a penis? Yeah, dude, I do Sonic lore like fucking Dr. Robotnik in his goddamn diaper and his fucking like jetpack or whatever. God, I'll tell you what, man, that shit I watched earlier was just scary. That was like some next level fetish shit that like I can't even like I can't even like fathom. Like I can't even like process like the level of just like obsession. You know, it's not even a fetish. Like it's not even a fetish. Like a fetish would imply like this sexual preference kind of thing, right? And like no, this is like a fixation. Like it's like scary. Like that shit is like just it's deep, man. Like it is a deep admiration and like I mean it's crazy, dude. It was nuts. But I think, like, honest to God, what we need to do is have, like, a night where we just go through, like, bad Sonic fan games. Because there's so many of them. And we can do all these, and we can just talk about it, and just how Cisco's The Thong Song started it all. You know what I'm saying? But, like, you know, if we hadn't had The Thong Song, this wouldn't happen. Because if you think about it, Sonic was fairly fucking normal. It was fairly fucking normal until The Thong Song came out. And then it all went downhill. Because think about what year was The Thong Song? What year was The Thong Song? That was what, like, that was like either like what, like... Okay, so it came out in 99. So, at the same time, conveniently, Sonic Adventure hit the United States. Which was the start of a long dark road in the 3D Sonic world that all ended up in tears. Think about it. All the Sonic games before that, like Sonic CD, Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic 1 and 2, they're pretty damn good games. And then conveniently enough, around the time the Thong Song comes out, Sonic Adventure lands in the United States. Coincidence? I think not. Darkest timeline. That's where the shift was, dude. That's where the fucking shift was, man. You know what I'm saying? There it was. Y2K. Y2K. There it was. There it was, dude. The systems crisis. Absolutely. Like, think about this shit, right? Like, this is, it all makes sense. It all fucking makes sense, man. What the fuck? Wait. Whoa. This place is awesome. This place is... I wasn't ready for this. This is cool. Alright, Robo. You have fun, man. Absolutely, Zamnith. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, it was the slow decline of everything. Like, the Thong Song came out and bam. Fucking then Sonic Adventure. And you're just asking yourself, why? Why? What happened? And the Dreamcast failed? Dreamcast was supposed to be amazing. The Dreamcast fucking failed. You know why? The Thong Song. Well, that sucks. Telling you, man. I wake with the $3. That is our first donation of the evening. I wake with the fuck me in the butt with the $3. Thank you so much, man, for kids and women on the bus, keeping the Bitter Bit stream alive and being fantastic. I appreciate it, dude. Y'all give iWake some love. Because this man knows what's up. Let me see that thong. No, yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 is not good. No, it's got major fucking problems. Like, it's got... After like, playing it again recently, oh my god. And no, I enjoyed Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Adventure 1 when I was younger. They, oh god. They have not aged well. Neither of them. I actually did a critical analysis of Sonic Adventure, if you guys want to check that out on YouTube. Did a critical... Did a critical analysis of that. And, yeah, it's pretty good. Why are you giving iWake guns? Like, I mean, the guns were, like, relevant on, like, the WoW stream, because, like, that was, like, you know, no donations allowed kind of thing, and people, yeah, for some reason, still donate, like, $100. So, fucking... I mean, obviously, if the guns are gonna be out, that's an appropriate time. Right now is the time for love. Oh, yeah, dude, yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog, let me tell you. God, that game really, really gets me in a... really gets me in a fix. I love the transition, dude. It's so cool. Shadow is the best game? No. Yes, Grey Wolf, we absolutely are going to the Wasteland. And, like, I'm talking, like, the super Wasteland, like the brown Wasteland, not the green Wasteland from fucking Fallout 3, like, the good, like, tan Wasteland. Not the colorful one from Fallout 4. Do you think I'm gonna... Maybe. I don't know, man. I could continue that lore analysis. Could do that. I don't know, Stealth. I kind of like the transition between, like, the... Like, lush life and everything like that. Like, the lush life and everything, and, like, versus, like, what we were looking at before. Pretty cool. What the fuck? Oh, now we Sonic. This game just keeps throwing new mechanics at me, and I fucking love it. It's just like, oh, you want more shit? It's Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong Sonic, here we go, let's do it. Fucking the achievement is Tumble Hijinks, that's cute. That's cute. You like the Green Wasteland? Oh, you want me to do a critical analysis of Sonic Adventure 2? Well, I mean, it depends on, like, how you really look at Sonic Adventure 2, right? Like, do you think Sonic Adventure 2 is a... I think, like, Sonic Adventure 2 could really be compared to, like, Dark Souls 2 in a lot of ways. Dude, this is Nature's Barrel, right? Just like with the heroic, I'm damned, help the deck you drink. God, you're absolutely right. It's just like... Is this the fucking Legends of Ruldo of Dark Souls? God, it might be. It might be the Legend of Ruldo of Dank Sail. Yeah, I like the total shift here, man. This is cool. Woo! Woo! Yep! Yep! I've told you guys the story about that sound, right? Where that came from. The time I went to a fucking, like, business meeting, and it was, like, full of, like, so many people, and, like, we were in a fucking table in the back, and they kept announcing all this, like... They kept announcing all, like, this fuck yeah business shit. And so me and one of my coworkers would just, like, sit in the corner just being idiots. And, like, fucking they'd be like, and we're announcing that we're doing this and this with these stores, and this and that, and doing this, and doing that, and all this other bullshit. And fucking, like... And so eventually everybody's like, yay! Fuck yeah business! Fuck yeah business! And so we're just like... And eventually people just, like, stop and kind of, like, look back, and we just quit and be like... Like, fucking... Every time they hit us with an announcement, you just hitting that noise, just... They're just like, what the fuck is that? What is... I don't know how I didn't get fired that weekend. But look, you know, it's all part of the master's plan. You could probably blame the thong song for that sound, too. Sonic Adventure 2 was a step in the right direction. How? In what way? How is Sonic Adventure 2 a step in the right direction? Woo! I feel like it was a step in the wrong direction, actually, because then, like, they took away, like, the open world thing. Like, they took away, like, some of, like, the more, like, I'm not gonna say they were good, but some of the more, like, interesting features of, like, Sonic Adventure 1. It ended up just being, like, this, like, glorified fucking level select thing. And, like, God, fucking, I mean, honest to God, like, Knuckles levels were even worse than 2. Fucking, they, like, ruined Sonic's design. Like, his design was, like, inconsistent, like, in the GameCube port. Like, there's, like, so much wrong with fucking Sonic Adventure 2. There was a dude who was, like, an obsessive Sonic fan that, like, sat down and, like, analyzed, like, the critical differences between, like, the GameCube version and, like... Oh, my God. Like, it was... No! Well, this part can just suck dick. Sonic Adventure 2 gave us Edgy Boy and Boob Bat. That is true, yeah. I can do such impressive things with my mouth. Garrison, for the low, low price of $32.76, I'll show you what I can do with this mouth behind Applebee's. That's the cost of like 3 entrees for your family. If you just save that and then meet me out back behind Applebee's, I'll show you a good time. I love the idea that like obscure sexual favors out behind Applebee's are just like this like really, really specific fucking price. Like, and it's like the, I don't even know why. Like, and it ends up getting, like, funneled through, like, a church. That way, like, you get, like, that, like... No! That way you get, like, that tax immunity or some shit. You know what I'm saying? There it is. That way we could be, like, the Joel Osteen of sucking dick. Immoral practices of below market value. Oh, God. I don't even remember, like, I don't even remember which stream, like, fucking the Applebee's thing even came from, honestly. Like, it's so funny, like, all these weird things that get started. Like, I can't even remember, like, where the fuck they came from, to be honest with you. Oh. Oh, my creamy! Oh, my God, I'm feeling creamy. I'm feeling loose. Feeling loose. The goose is loose. The goose is loose. I was thinking earlier on the WoW stream, I need to level up an Alliance character so I can have fucking a character to play with some of the Alliance folks on, because I haven't gotten to like do much with like Garrison and some of the other folks. I'm kind of like revisiting the names Edgy Boy and Boob Bat, and I'm kind of loving it. If Behemoth could stop being an ass. He can't do that. Marks the location of all power seals in the area map. That's probably something good. That's probably something good to pick up later. I was thinking about running Yeah, I'm good on this. I think I'm gonna probably just. I'm probably just gonna hold off for Demon's Bane because I'm not too interested in either of those. So I think I'm gonna hold off for Demon's Bane. You could, Walt. It's up to you, man. You don't have to. It ain't for everybody, and you know what? I have fun with it, and I like streaming it sometimes for you guys because it seems like people enjoy it. So, you know, it's one of those things where like, I don't know, man. It's a good game. I mean clearly it's been around for been around for like 9,000 years at this point. Damn, Quasar, people using my strats. Y'all saw them here first, man. Those pure behemoth strats. Fucking hashtag MMO life. I'm totally kidding, by the way. I would not lay claim to that. I'm sure I'm not the only... No! Woo! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god, I made it. I made it. Maybe I made it. Oh my god. Find me a fucking Volvo. And return with steak and potato. Yeah. You have to grunt liberally while eating that. Oh. Look at this. Look at this. Why are all the WoW figures bad or overpriced? Yeah, the good ones are like super fucking expensive, man. They are crazy fucking expensive. Like, I would love to pick up like a Sylvanas or the like Illidan one. Would love to do that. However, I can never ever justify the price they're asking. Like, they're beautiful figures. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, they're gorgeous. I cannot justify that. Like, nothing in my brain can justify plastic that is that expensive. Like, little statuettes and stuff are fun. But, like, yeah, those things are gorgeous. But, like, god damn, they're expensive. And I was like, man, this is like... Look at that, and I just say, god, that's like half my rent. Okay. Like, alright. I know that seems reasonable. It's not, but you know how it be. Woo! It's about to get set. It's about to get saucy. About to get saucy. Saucy! Oh! Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Yes! Oh my god, this is just fart. Oh! 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 No! No, 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 don't do that. Oh. Oh, no, no. Oh. Okay. Everything's fine. Woo! Oh, yeah, they're disgustingly expensive. Like, they look great, beautiful. They're clearly made by someone who's extremely talented, probably a team of people. But, my god, they are so fucking expensive. And, like, it's one of those things where, like, honestly, even if somebody, like, bought me something like that, I would be like, I can't accept this. Like, they're so fucking expensive. Like, can't even, like, fathom. Fuck, what am I supposed to do here? Do I need to, like, hit that? Can you return these? Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, man, now we get the big puzzle. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Squirt me, daddy. Yeah, boy. Ho. Hey, man, we just out shenanigans the barrel shenanigans. How's that make you feel? God, I think Vagrant is the ultimate offense. Do you guys remember the conversation about I mean and to be fair? All I could think about while we were talking about that was fucking Vagrant. Oh god, that's good. I'm so happy to see that. Fucking Vagrant, I mean. Yeah, no, we were talking about, I was like two like insanely like insane trends. And like some dude on Reddit actually pointed out, they're like, have you noticed like a really like an upward trend of people who start their sentences with either to be fair or I mean, and how they just come off as pompous like assholes. And I was like, I noticed I do it too, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh fuck. I was like, I gotta start working that out because I could totally see like what they mean. So fucking funny. Yeah, no, that was the gist of the conversation. It was fucking hilarious. So I was like, I'm trying to like weed out fucking... I'm trying to like weed out I mean and to be fair. Because I was like, oh shit. And then after that I thought of fucking Vagrant. I was like, oh god, no, Vagrant. Vagrant says I mean all the time. No. This shit. We have to warn him. I mean, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't mean someone's actually an asshole. Like, it's not like that. It was more of like a fart in my mouth, dude. Oh god. You say like that ever stopped. Like that never stopped, I promise. According to Octopath, as a scholar, I'm the most pedantic and pompous around by virtue of being a scholar. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's intense. That's intense. Yeah, if you think about it, it could be put in there too. Yeah, that actually is pretty funny. I'm like, overall, like I said, it's mostly funny. Like, I think it's like humorous, right? Like, it's silly to like ever get up like really like proper upset about that. But it was funny because after I read it, I was like, God, yeah, there has been like a lot of people that have like started saying that. What qualifies as being a scholar? Solid question. Vagrant, you got this one. Oh, okay. Reading Wikipedia for 5 minutes. No, that makes you extremely well versed on a subject. Come on, lazy. That's what that does. It makes you a fucking like guru on whatever subject you just read for 5 minutes. That's what that does. Come on, man. You got to know the difference, dude. God, you've got to know the difference. I mean, you got to know the difference, dude. I swear, dude. Like, it just cracked me up when I fucking saw it because I was like, Jesus Christ, that is so fucking funny. All right, I think we're good now. Oh. If you're trying to reason out the other side of an argument, you don't have to use those. You can just say, well, from my point of view, or like literally anything. I mean, that's like completely like contextually dependent, right, on like what the conversation actually is. You can say, I mean, if somebody's saying like, well, I think it should be this way, or whatever, you can say, well, from my point of view, I think that this could be this way or whatever. You don't have to say, I mean, I think it should be like this. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to say. It's the same thing with like. And the funny thing is, we were also... Vagrant, you missed some serious-ass fucking conversation last time. Now that I think about it, like... Vagrant missed some real fucking conversation. We were talking about the qualifiers of, like... what a masterpiece is and how it just turns into, like, almost like a pseudo, like, philosophical argument over, like... Or, like, how it became, like, this really, like, glorified, like, beauty is in the eye of the beholder kind of thing. And, like, it was... Dude, it got fucking deep, man. Like, we were... sick! We were fucking in it, man. Like, it was, actually, like, yeah, I would recommend it if anybody wants, like, a good discussion. That was a great part of the VOD. It was about an hour. Talking about that. It was really, really good. Talking about, like, and it was a lot of it started with, like, talking about, like, what qualifies, like, a game to be, like, a masterpiece, and, like, I tried to, like, give, like, a simplistic, like, view of how I felt about that whole thing, and like how I kind of use like a loose qualifier, and which we talked about before, like with Breath of the Wild and shit like that. Like, a game, like, games as an art form, and like, if that like if it set out to accomplish like what it did in the medium that it was like trying to tackle, and all this other shit, and then how like it also had sprinkle in a bit of like critical acclaim and things like that. Like, what does the intended audience think about it? Because at that point, it all becomes, like, subjective as to, like, whether or not you even like that type of game in the first place, or, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. I'm grossly oversimplifying this, because it was a long fucking discussion. Sick! But anyway, no, it was crazy, dude. That was an intense discussion we had. That was wild. And then we also talked about, what is the name of it? It's the, we were referring to and things like that. Speaking of which, and how they basically become like colloquialisms with like space fillers and things like that, and like how different cultures and like the way their languages work have different types of fillers like that and all that stuff. So that was interesting. Anyway, fun conversations, really good time, a lot of fun stuff. Yeah, it's funny, Vagrant, we actually touched on that. Like, we actually touched on that. Like, not even kidding. Like, we actually touched on that. But how something could be like a masterpiece of just straight garbage. Yeah, we talked about that, actually. Because we brought up, like, somebody brought up The Room. And we were talking about, like, so is The Room a masterpiece in the sense of, like, it's so fucking bad that, like, it just encompasses everything wrong with something. Is that, like, a masterpiece of failure? I don't know, man. It was good. Like, I might have to, like, link you, like, timestamp that for you, because it was a lot of fun. You could have walled for date. A lot of people were walling, so your wall might have gotten lost. Like, it was pretty wall tap. No! Just kill me now, fam! Whoa. Squirt me. Squirt me, daddy. Squirt my little spherical body. You squirt me, daddy. Okay, so now I need to go, like, I guess I need to go back down? Wait. Maybe? No, I guess you wouldn't want to go back down. Well, yeah, I guess you could. Hell yeah, baby! The Missile Man. Can barrel lore up the ass. What the fuck? Welcome, messenger, to the Sacred Grove. Why is everything in that game this? Like, everything has fucking been that this time. Whoa, who are you? I am the butterfly matriarch, the embodiment of beauty. Come close, I have a gift for you. Let me touch your wheelie. Be careful, the matriarch is not what she seems! Ah! Whoa! Oh, it's a bat demon. That's a mean-looking bat. Master Cry. Is it still cute? Is it still fucking cute? Away with you, puny thing. Now, messenger, come closer and die. Woo, baby. Woo, dog. Whoa, okay, easy. Can I ricochet off your sound waves? Damn sure. Can't even ricochet all that. Oh. Because I guess the idea is generally just... Oh, I see. I see. Jesus. This is an interesting boss fight, man. Well, I just ate that shit. No! It gives you the scrumble! I don't need this. I don't need this in my life. I don't need this shit. I don't need this shit. You know, reverse controls can basically just lick my taint. Can basically just, like, place their mouth upon my taint and just kiss it. Like, just fucking kiss it. How Batman do this? That's a good question. A Bartman like this. Fucking seizure warning, I guess. Partial seizure warning. Oh, fart biscuits. No. No, Jerry. Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this, Jerry. Oh, fuck me in the... God, just tongue punch my fart box. Ooh, spamming on him, spamming on him, spamming on him, spamming on him. Oh, we kiss in, like, deep taint, D. Like, we're going straight in. Kissing straight taint, baby. Ooh. Think you hot shit? Think you hot shit? Think you hot shit? You ain't hot shit. You ain't hot shit. Oh. No. You ain't hot shit. I'm the only hot shit on this side of the train tracks. Get him. There's only room in this town for one doo-doo monster, and it's me. Right, shit piece. Get over here. Get rid of the touchy. Touchy. You like that? Yeah, you like that, don't you? Hussy. You liking. Here we go. That's a great question. Does that mean that the messenger is actually Joker? Probably. Vomit bats? Huh? No, no more vomit bat. No. No, oh my god. All right, we can do this. It depends, actually. It depends on how... Ooh. Cut him down to size. Yes. Yes, that is indeed exactly what a bat looks like, actually. Incredible to be free at last. How long has it been? Too long. I made a mistake. I thought beauty would fix it all. Thank you, messenger, for ridding me of this rotten core. This is a lesson on appearance and how they can be deceiving and why we should never judge based on them. Why, yes, you took the words right out of my... Wait, do butterflies even have mouths? Anyway, You have been a great help. Let one of my fireflies accompany you on your journey. I am certain you will find her valuable when things get dire. Cute. You don't know, it might be a butterfly. How you remind me of the... Wait. How you remind me of the monk who saved me once. I wonder what became of her. Oh, it's that chick from earlier. Anyway, farewell, messenger. We kiss that taint into submission. Oh, God, yes. Oh, my God, yes. Motherfucking rickety crickety crimshaw. So, I'm not sure where this music note is supposed to be, considering... Maybe it's this way? Because apparently you can go... No! No! No, Jim Jam, why? Maybe you have to be in the past for this one? We're damn sure ain't getting back that way, so I guess we gotta... Yeah, we can talk to the shop guy. That actually makes sense. You know what? Oh, here, I got the easy way out. You think Streamlabs ate your donation? What, Garrison? Hang on a second. Let me check for you. Let me check if old Streamlabs just out there sucking dick. Which would probably be the case. I can check for you, baby. You hang on a second. I will check right now. I apologize that happened. I have no control over this shit. No control over my bowels. I think it did. Was it at 9:04 p.m.? I think it did. Looks like it fucking did, dude. Good job, Streamlab. It straight up did. Like, straight up just did. Well, anyway, I don't know what the fucking message was on it, but I see it right here from fucking my man Garrison with the $32.76. Well, that means I'm sucking dick out behind the Applebee's, I guess. There it is. There it is. Fucking this man actually donated. I love you guys. Y'all are ridiculous, man. Thank you, Garrison. I do appreciate it, man. Y'all give Garrison some love, even though fucking Streamlabs apparently just wouldn't. It's just a mega fart beast. Yeah, it's damn sure in PayPal. For some reason, it is just not in Streamlabs. Oh my god. I don't know why it does that sometimes, man. I still haven't figured out, like, some of the quirks of Streamlabs here and there. I don't know. Yes, y'all smash that love on Garrison like you smash that like button and that bell icon on fucking YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm having trouble understanding the prophecy. Maybe I can help. What did the prophet say? Where the sun shines, brighten the mood, is light. Light a little creature is paralyzed by fear. Steve with the $5.10 says, speaking of sucking dick and money, a friend sent me this today. Uh-oh. That a hot link? That's a hot link, dude. Hot link. If you want to feel bad for someone in a... Holy shit, dude. You just sent me a 4-minute clip. A report that says sex workers in Westminster are at a greater risk of violence because of a fall in demand and an increase in those selling sex. Taken from Before Turning the Gun on Himself, available direct from Doug Stanhope at dougstanhope.com. D. What? What did you just send me a 4-minute? What? I mean, I know it's like probably like a
downturned economy. I'll give you someone. Prostitutes.
Like I'm sure it's like a
prostitute doesn't have that same worst case scenario B plan that we all enjoy. No matter how shitty things are going for you on the job. Danny, if they lay off any more people, I'm gonna be out on the street sucking dicks for a living. I got nothing else. I'm serious. Hooker doesn't have that same safety net. Hooker's already out there sucking dicks. There is a hooker chugging a cock, a fucking sour milk smelling cock behind a dumpster right now, and she's staring up at
D, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, why did your friend send you this? No. D said that his friend sent him that. Why? I'm missing, like, the... Am I that vulgar? Like, holy shit, that just made me, like, question... What the fuck? No context. I mean, like, I think the context was that I'm always like, I'm sucking dick out behind the Applebee's, that whole thing. But... Wow. Like, that was, like, offensive. Like, that was, like, gross. I was like, ugh. Like, and that's from fucking the dude who's over here is like, oh my god, spray your hot cum on me. Like, I've said, like, shit like that, but there's something about the descriptors there. That was, like, some Stephen King level, like, creepiness. I don't even know what the fuck that was. Also, Mimikyu donated $1. I actually see it right here. Fucking, it was at 8:26 p.m. For some reason, Streamlabs ate that too. Great, that's what I needed tonight, was Streamlabs to break. Hot! Fucking hot. They're like, we're gonna change the PayPal system. We're gonna fuck it all up. Anyway, thank you, Mimikyu, for the $1. Y'all give old Mimikyu some love. And of course, D for the $5.10. Never send me that clip again. I have no idea what that fucking... You might need better friends. I don't know what the fuck that is. That is some weird shit. Like, the title alone was, like, fucking just strange. Like, I get that he's trying to apply, like, some type of, like, economic standard to, like, what, I guess, prostitutes go through. But I feel like there's probably a funnier way to do that. Like, that was, like... That was vile. That was vile in the first, like, 45 seconds. But anyway, y'all give old D some love. Y'all give my man Iwake some love. Fucking, then there was goddamn Garrison who threw $32 at me. Threw the exact price for for services. Services at a Applebee's. Directly at me. But thank you, man. I do appreciate it. Thank you for kissing women on the bus. Keep the Bitter Bit stream alive. Being fucking great. Being fucking great. Well, I mean, like... I don't know, like, you know what's funny is, like, I rarely use the word hooker. Like, I actually almost never say that. It feels like such an old word. Like, I would rather come up with, like, some... It's like, I don't know, I have, like, some strange, like... I don't know, dude. It's like, I feel like that's like a word I just normally... There goes Vagrant. Oh, God. Fucking Christ with the... I mean... Jesus. And then Sparrow, well, apparently subs and bits are working. I guess just PayPal shit's not working. I guess they're sometimes like their link breaks, not like the link in terms of like doing like the PayPal transaction, like the alert system breaks for it. And it has to do, they explained it to me one time. It has to do with the way that like the like submission thing works for PayPal. Like, yeah, and there'd be a lot less of that if it was actually like legalized and it was like an institution in its own right, Mortal. But that's a whole fucking thing I'm not even gonna get into. But like, I am just gonna say, in areas where prostitution is legal and it's an actual fucking business, then they have things like workers' rights and all this other shit. They can get benefits and all kinds of stuff. Like, it's when it's actually like an institution that is like a for-profit like industry that has to follow fucking certain guidelines and pay taxes and like actually be part of the fucking system. But no, that would be immoral in our puritanical value system, because that's the sex and that's the bad, because Jesus said so. Jesus said, I'd rather you get some fucking STD because the sex worker who you fucking hired is like riddled with disease because there's no check for it. So who gives a shit? Because it's a nefarious practice that you do out back on the goddamn Applebee's. You know what I'm saying? God bless it. God God bless America. Oh, that was an experience. Was it epic? Yeah, do not BOE farm. I know you're feeling the surge of it from earlier. Unless you actually got more shit, which in that case I hate you forever, but I also love you and I'm proud of you. But low key, I hate you forever. I BOE farmed for like 6 hours one night and I didn't get shit. I mean, I got like 117 greens. However, that was not exactly what I was looking for. I'm so happy for people in my community. Like fucking Vagrant got Dune Scavenger just like randomly like 2 days after launch. Fucking Epic out here just getting BOE epics and shit. It's like, damn, y'all getting it, man. Y'all getting loaded. Proud of you guys. Get that hot luck. Use the luck that I was never able to obtain and run with it. And never forget. Never forget what it's fucking like, man. Never forget that taste. Never forget the taste. You may one day hunger for this taste. It will never happen again. Fart in my mouth! God. But anyway, thank you to all the folks who have donated and stuff. I'm sorry Streamlabs is being fucking stupid. If it gets caught or something like that, please God let me know. Just say, hey, I did a thing and go check PayPal or whatever. And you can just repeat the message or something. I'm sorry. I hate when it does that, but they ain't nothing I can do. It has to do with like Streamlabs, like its interface with like PayPal's like processing network. It like doesn't parse like the transaction correctly or some shit. I can't even remember what the fuck it does. It's some weird shit. Some weird ass shit. Oh yeah, Shrimp. Yeah, what all those descriptors that you just used are 100% accurate. Honestly, it's the yes of yes. Like this game has fucking a lot going on. In a good way. Like it's got a lot going on. Like I'm very proud of what they've done with this. Yeah, I mean, also we haven't done WoW for like the primetime like slot. I think more than like once since BFA's. Well, after like the initial week, we haven't done like I don't even think we've done it. I think we've only done WoW once in the primetime slot since BFA's launch, right? And I think it was because, like, I thought something was cut. Or have we even done it in the primetime slot? I don't think we have. Oh, it was meet you by the dumpster close in time. God, I love that, dude. Catch you out by the dumpster, baby. Looking fly as hell. What the fuck, dude? Junk, what did you do? Junk, how did you fuck it? How'd you do this? I don't know what's up with Junk and Jay Kramer. They seem to be the ones who can always just fix it by just throwing like $1 at it or something. But anyway, thank you, Junk, for the dollars. It's testes. 1, 2, 3. Testes, please put them. Testes, 1, 2, 3. Testes, put it on me. That's not even a fucking fuck me in the. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I'll send a quibble. Motherfucking sending quibble out here. I'm done. Even the dollar says, well, hate to drop the hot link and go, but a friend that I mod just started up her stream. Later, peoples. All right, D, take it easy, man. Have a good one. It's okay. I'm not mad at you about the hot link. I was very confused and moderately repulsed. But thank you for the $1, dude. Thank you for the $5 earlier. You go mod for your friend. You go do that. You have a good time. Can make meat haunches? I don't do cooking. I'm sure they're I think Lunar might be doing cooking. I've never done cooking. It's just not my thing. Just never really had an interest in it. This is just Got it. Place of power. It's gotta be. Wind's howling, baby. Yeah, apparently everybody is, Robo. You talking about Cat Durr being for fight last night? Now I can think about. That's all I can think about. Cat Durr is fighting. Oh yeah, I mean Cat Durr has always got it. Cat Durr got to fight. That's what they got to do, man. You do that, Robo. Apparently, I'll go ahead and drop alchemy then because apparently, like literally I was doing like I had maxed out leatherworking and skinning, and I think I was the only one in the guild that had full maxed out leatherworking and skinning with like most of like the rank 2 and 3 patterns. And then I dropped it for fucking herb and alch. And now everybody's doing herb and alch. And I'm like, fuck. Like, I'm just like, god damn it. Because I didn't check, and I just kind of did it because I'm just an idiot. I should have just checked with everybody. I'm like, all right, what professions do we fuck? We need like a little, like... I kind of want to make like a channel in Discord for it, like a little text channel, but... I made Tabletop Talk. And like... I don't know. the more channels that end up in Discord, the more cluttered it becomes. And I would love to have one that like I could like have people in there that like people could mute the channel if they didn't want to see it. Then I could do like at here. And people could just mute it if they didn't want it or whatever, and I could just like use that as like a little WoW area to talk or whatever. I don't know. I'd like to do something like that, but at the same time, I really don't want to clutter up Discord anymore. I mean, would that bother people to have a fucking little WoW area to talk about like professions and looking at? I mean, I know there's tons of people who want to ask questions and stuff, and I get PMs all the time about it. So I mean, like maybe it's a good idea. I mean, because then like maybe if somebody like pings me or something and they can't get me, like Lunar or Jan or somebody like that could maybe answer, or if any of the other tenured WoW players. Zelda. You can make it viable to only like a WoW role. I could do that. I'd have to get like at some point I would have to do like an at everyone, which I have not done in like a year. And just be like, hey, whoever the fuck plays WoW, send me a fucking ping. I'm gonna put you in the role or whatever. And I'm sure that would piss off a lot of people because people hate at everyone. And like there's no faster way to get your fucking channel muted like by people than to do at everyone. Like there's no faster way to do that. Yeah, I mean it's not. I don't think anybody would say, oh, I mind it being there, right? Like I can't say like anybody in this community would be like, oh hell no, Nick, you can't make a fucking WoW tab in your fucking Discord. Like I don't expect people to say that. It's more like I'm wondering if that would like end up being like too cluttered or whatever. Too cluttered or whatever. I hate like adding channels at this point. Like I wish. I mean, but the thing is like. There is like some like user responsibility with that. I should have hit that fucking checkpoint. Shit. There's some like user responsibility there with this too. Like you can collapse channels and shit. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. The little pro Discord tip here. If there's a channel that you don't actively frequent, like I don't check tabletop talk. There are mods who are in tabletop talk who do that whole thing, and I let them handle that. And I don't have anything to add to that conversation. Really, because I just don't really know anything about it. So what I did is I've got it like to where it's there still, but like I have it like collapsed out of frame. So it's like inset inside like the general thing. Because I normally don't pop in there. I can or whatever, but you know, like it'd be maybe something like that where you could literally just like you could just gray it out and then just fucking like mute it effectively and just say, oh, I don't do the WoWs. I'm good without seeing it. So come on, Nick, you don't get what you want. Haven't you heard the saying, I want never gets? Oh god. Oh god. What's up, Lunar? How's it going, man? Yeah, that's what we were just talking about, Sperry, like having like a WoW role. It's just hard to keep track of all that. That was the original idea before the communities feature was announced, having like a little WoW role for people that they can do that whole thing. But I also don't want general chat to become like a clusterfuck of like people talking about like shit like that, just like back and forth and like tagging like WoW people, and like it's gonna start to look really strange. I don't know. Okay, so I need to be in the past for that, but I don't really know what there was a. I think there's a warp over here. Let me hit this before I do anything. There we go. Here we go. I found the. Yeah, baby, it's in the past. Oh, never mind, it's in the future, baby. Ooh, yeah. No! Well, like Vagrant and Ghost and people like that would know, so it probably wouldn't last long. Speaking of which, everybody can put reactions on stuff now. Initially, I had that disabled because people were abusing the shit out of it. I had it like it was like one of the only like sub-only things that you could like put reactions if you were a sub. You can react to anything now. Please do not abuse it. I just figured that feature is now old enough that people probably won't. So it doesn't matter if you're subbed or whatever in Discord, you can do like the little reacty thing as well. So if you want to fart in my mouth, if you want to do that, you are more than welcome to. Want an Iron Brew on Discord? I get that? No, Nick, I don't. I'm being sarcastic. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh, a little wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It's okay, Zeruldo. It's all good. Spelling out emotes. What? How the fuck am I supposed to get this? Jesus fucking Christ. What the... What? There's gotta be like... Is it that? Well, I hit it a second ago. I know you can't, like... I don't think you're not supposed to do that. Did we just find a sequence break? Because you're not supposed to do that. That was not the way that was supposed to look. Because we literally clipped into fucking, like... Like, we actually just clipped into, like, the, into the next, like, series of boxes. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to do that. Well, there he is! It's okay, buddy. I'm coming. Bostro, I presume. Hey, that's such a cool sword. How'd you end up trapped in here? Oh, the irony, right? It's a very embarrassing job. Yeah, it finally happened. I broke the game. Hot dang. You know, it's a sequence break that occurs like 9 fucking thousand hours into the fucking game. No big deal. Well, thankfully the water controls are not nearly that bad, Ford. I was like, I'll tell you one of my favorite things in games is do back and forth wall jumping. It is like, it is like erotic. Like, I love that shit. It feels so good. Yeah, man, we got those MVP fucking speedrun strats. Now this could pose a problem because yeah, this ain't right. This ain't right. This ain't right at all. This is like 13,000 degrees of fucked. Okay, so we found the little guy, but that doesn't really help us with literally anything else. Oh, yeah, the underwater music is a fantastic thing. Oh, does it shrimp? That's cute. Yeah, I was about to say, I think I broke this. No. No, we're good. God, I was like, oh shit. I was like, I broke it, chat. It's over. How much is that? 2,000? All right. Sure it is, Eboera. It makes things even better, right? Where the curse is strongest, a magic seashell awaits the one who doesn't fear drowning. I'm just gonna go ahead and ask because I have no idea. I have no idea. No fucking clue. I love how this dude can just put it on your map for a price. Wow, can you believe this guy? For 300 time shards, I could use... Yeah, man, hit me up. Okay, it's over in Quillshroom Marsh. Which I don't think I actually have a port to Quillshroom Marsh. Maybe I do? I actually don't know. That might be an extension you have or something, Shrimp. I don't think I've ever seen that.
I need my next fucking piece. I need my next piece.
Because that means I have to go here, and that, God bless. That means I have to go back through this shithole. This shithole. Here we fucking go. I hate this place. Probably just because I've had to go, like, it's like one of the most convenient areas. So if I just right-click, I can do emoji? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Yes, dude. Yes. Hell yes. Absolutely. Yes. Fucking yes. That's great. Thank God, right? I was just thinking, man. If I had that capability in this world, that would be just fantastic. God, I'm gonna get some prime shit posting out of that. Can't wait. Where are my sparkles at? I guess my sparkles are back up here.
Fucking yes, Brittany. Yes.
Fucking yes, Brittany. Yes, Brittany. Brittany.
Good, Dallin, looking good. Looking good. I'm liking it. I like how for the next like 5 hours, this is just gonna be what? This is what the stream will become. The next bit is just emojis. And you know what? I'm down with that. It'll keep chat alive at least. Because I'm guaranteed to kill chat tonight. Because like since I did the EU stream, I'm sure my like dialogue will just run out at some point. I'll just be like staring at the screen like a fucking lifeless zombie. Be looking like a Fortnite streamer up in this bitch. Maybe with less screaming. I don't know. Do you play Fortnite? Hello, streamer. Do you play Fortnite? You play... Hello. You play Fortnite? You play Fortnite? Dude, the Emoji Movie, that's like one of those things like I would love to like watch in Discord one night with you guys. Just watch the Emoji Movie and just see really at what point do I just give up living? Because I mean, it's got to be in there somewhere, right? Where I just look at that and I say to myself, you know what? Done. Me with less screaming than someone? Yeah, I think so. Break with the $4 is still in stockade. Still tired. You know what, man? Wait, why are you still in the stockade? Did you not? I thought you got that. Wait. When does that get fixed, Rake? When do you get liberated? Like I missed when like the end date of that was. Do I have to come liberate you? Regardless, thank you, Rake, for the $4. Apparently Streamlabs things are working again, so now we can stuff money in me diaper because whoo! That's what streaming's all about, kids. The fucking money. What it's about, dude. Straight up. Check you out on Fortnite. Check me out on Fortnite. Don't check. I'm not checking anybody else out. I am the Fortnite. I have become Fortnite. You know, it's funny. I make fun of Fortnite, and I have nothing against it. I literally have nothing against it. Like I actually have probably like the least problem with Fortnite in this entire community. I don't care. Like it does not bother me at all. It's just a game. But like just I think it's more fun to just like pick at like just how just popular it became like just so quickly. Which is not a bad thing. Oh, right. Okay. It's okay, man. That's when you gotta shirk your responsibilities. Because, like, how are you gonna help us win the battle for Azeroth? How are you gonna help us beat all those Cathraxi generals in the Alliance? There's so many of them. Oh, this is the first time we've heard the mushroom music in 16-bit. Fucking cool, man. Fucking cool, bruh. Fucking cool, bruh. That's okay. That's kind of cute though, Junk. Right? Like that's probably like the little nephew who looks up to you, and like he wants to see if like Uncle Junk is doing it because Uncle Junk's probably cool. You know what I mean? So if Uncle Junk is doing it, then Uncle Junk is definitely cool. Also, the name Uncle Junk, not feeling that. Not feeling that. We're gonna have to come up with something else. I'm not feeling that. My little cousin told me all about Fortnite, but see, I think that's cute though. That's something that like because like you play video games, like it's a video game they played, like that's something to like, I don't know, that's like something for you guys to like bond over. That's not bad. I think that's cute. You know what I mean? Rest with the dollar says, fun fact, this got canceled for the Emoji Movie. I think I know what this is actually. Hang on a second. Yep. I was about to say, I think it was Popeye or something like that. They were going to make a Popeye movie, but instead they made the Emoji Movie. You know what? I can't really...
It's raining men! How peculiar.
I mean, the Popeye movie probably would have been... Okay, look, like, it probably would have sucked. But at the same time, like, I feel like... Also, Frez, you could just put the link in chat, man. You don't have to hit me with $1. You could just say, hey, and just tag me in it. You don't have to do that, man. I don't know, man. Like, I'm sure that would have probably sucked, too, right? But, I mean, just because of, like, a sheer merit of just Popeye movie, like, in 2018. Why? But I don't know, man. Like, yeah, I feel like I probably would have hated the Popeye movie. Well, not hated it, but been like, oh my god. You know, like, that would have probably solicited a why are we doing this kind of thing. Whereas the Emoji Movie is like a true crime. Like, it makes no sense. Like, it's just, you look at that and you have to ask yourself, you're like, was this like, why? Why is this happening? Like, the Popeye movie I can get. Like, I can get that. But then again, like, this generation that, like, I guess would be wanting to see something like that. It's okay, so like Transformers made sense, right? And like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies, as bad as they are, they made sense because the people who would have watched those back in the 80s now had kids and they would want to share that experience with their kids. As bad as the films were, because I mean Transformers is pretty fart, but like, you know, when you look at like I think the people that would have cared about Popeye a lot would be like the grandparents. In some kids, the great-grandparents. And like, you know, depending on how like, young the kids are. So I wonder like, who is like, how does that like whole thing work, right? Because like I get Transformers because that's parents are going to take the kids want to see it because big crazy robot fight, whatever. Like there's a lot of reasons that you would see people going to see that, right? And, but like the Popeye movie, like I mean, it's like, is Granddad like taking the kids to go see it? Like, I'm gonna show you, this is what we grew up on. Because it's not gonna be the same Popeye, right? Like, no way. Like, there's no way. Okay, well, hang on a second. Just because I said you could just do it, you don't have to give me down. This doesn't mean like everybody start hitting me with links. I have to be careful with links here on the stream because if I open up the link floodgates, it just turns into craziness. Crabnote, Block Rave, Grande 1899. Is this like some YouTube kids shit? So, are crabs in Minecraft now, or that was it? That was... Y'all sent me some weird shit tonight. Like, we had D earlier who sent me some weird shit. Y'all got like... This was a weird shit come my way tonight. Okay, Borch with $1, it just says, I like Popeye. I mean, I like Popeye too, Borch. But like, it wasn't... How do I explain this? Popeye wasn't exactly like our time period, right? It's not to say that we didn't see Popeye or like we don't know what that is or we couldn't appreciate it. It's more along the lines of just like, who the fuck was that movie for, right? Because like you've got the adults who will take the kids to the theater, you've got the kids who will want to go see it because blah blah blah. Like, who were they making that movie for? I mean, clearly, it got canceled. I mean, obviously, they're making it for no one. However, the Emoji Movie? I mean, I guess that does appeal to the kids more, right? I mean, the kids are all about the emoji. So, it was $1. Did I say $4? I'm crazy. I can't even read. It was $1. I'm sorry. I don't even know how to talk anymore. But that's okay. That's okay, right? That's fine. Everybody, forgive me for not being able to talk. Did I say $1? I have no fucking clue. What's up, Kia? How's it going? You enjoying the no stress, work-free weekend you got rocking? Okay, look, I'm not saying like there aren't people who like would go to see the Popeye movie. I'm not saying it would have like busted or anything like that, but it's one of those things that I'm looking at that and like when you're in like the fucking board meeting for that shit, and somebody's got to ask, who the fuck is this for? Do you know what I mean? Like, we have to stop for a minute and say, like, what is this? Okay, yeah, Popeye was for everyone in, like, the 50s. Like, I really wouldn't say Popeye is for everyone. Like, I'm not talking about who could enjoy the film. I'm talking about, like, who the fuck is this marketed towards? Because you can't just say everybody. Like, that's generally not, that's not how that works. You can't just say everybody. Like, clearly they would have, like, a target audience for that. So, like, who the hell were they targeting with this? Yeah, 1929. Didn't it ramp up big time in, like, the 40s, though? I know the original Popeye came out, like, it started in, like, the 30s, like, really ramping up. But I'm pretty sure, like, it hit, like, its fucking peak at, like, the 40s and 50s. Because my dad used to talk about it a lot. Right, your grandma would watch it, but would she be so inclined to go to the theater to go see the fucking Popeye movie? Probably not. Talking towards people that hate current Cartoon Network. Like, what would you define as, like, current Cartoon Network? Like, Steven Universe? I guess so, Steak? Yeah, I don't know. There is this like strange like sense of like false nostalgia now. I mean, like, you know, like Vaporwave was a good indicator of that, where like people who probably wouldn't even remember like the early 90s and things like that like mall aesthetic. I mean, you got like 16-year-olds who are listening to that who were born in like the year 2002. You know, who would have never seen something like that, but they end up with like this false nostalgia for it. Maybe because they caught the tail end of it or something. Retrowave's the same way though. I don't know if Vagrant and I have had the conversation before about like the whole false nostalgia thing and like how strange that is. Not to say like, I mean, because technically, I mean that applies to me too, because I didn't live in the 80s. I was born in 89. So like, you know, I'm not an 80s baby. I mean, I am by date, but I'm not an 80s baby. I grew up in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Like, so but like the only thing. I mean, okay, so maybe mine's a different case because I had older brothers and sisters, like much older. So like, you know, maybe because I would have ended up like being exposed to a lot of like 80s culture growing up in the 90s because it was stuff that they liked, like He-Man and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and, you know, fucking Transformers and shit like that, right? And so like maybe mine isn't false nostalgia. Maybe it is still nostalgia because it was what, like, my siblings watched, right? Because, like, inherently that means I ended up watching a lot of that kind of stuff when I was really young, too. Like the older things, like the VHSs and all that stuff, movies that were really popular in the 80s and things like that. You know what I mean? Oh, Popeye in space? Hell yeah, dude. I'm ready. Well, I didn't go out of my way to look into stuff. It was more of like it was forced upon me. When I say forced upon me, like I didn't enjoy it. Like that it wasn't something I was interested in, like, or that I would enjoy. Like, when I say it was forced upon me, I mean like it was something that was in the house, right? Like it was like in the house. It was present because of my older siblings, right? Good night, MQ. Take it easy. Have a good one. Yes, I mean, it was like something that like it was like presented to me, so I guess I did develop nostalgia for like this 80s stuff, even though I didn't grow up in the 80s, but having siblings that did grow up in the 80s and growing up closely to that, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, but even if you were born in the mid-90s, like, tapes were still a thing, Kildred. Like, you could still be, like, nostalgic for tapes. Like, they still existed for a while. So, like, tapes and things like that are kind of strange, because, like, you could still have, like, an affinity or, like, nostalgia for, like, tapes and, like, record players and stuff like that, because they were still in use. Like, it was kind of weird, because, like, CDs were popular in the 90s, but, like, tape decks still existed. Not everybody had a CD player in their car and shit like that yet, so tapes still existed. And they were still used. But, like, and I'm not talking about, like, when it, like, straight up died, right? Like, because Stalin's VHS died in, like, 2006. Yeah, it did, but, like, what I'm saying is, like, tapes and things like that were actually used for quite some time. So, like, if your family maybe couldn't afford to do, like, the CD player in the car or something like that, which, I mean, we didn't have a CD player in our car until... Well, I think my parents did, but, like, my brothers and sisters didn't, right? Like, they still had tape decks. Because, you know, they drove, like, the older cars, or they picked, like, a used car from, like, the early 90s, or, you know what I mean? So, like, they didn't have CD players. Probably, my brother probably did, because he was a fucking audio nut. So, yeah, like, when you're looking at that, like, it's, and, like, Vagrant's got a point that the socioeconomic status has a lot to do with tech gaps, but the other thing that's interesting is, like, the tech gap is also insane. Like, the other thing you have to look at is that the technology gap between, like, 1990 and, like, now is absurd. I mean, we went from tapes and shit like that in the 90s, which were still in circulation, and VHS as well, and then we went to CDs, and then we went to DVD, and then we went to fucking MP3 for audio, and then we went to, like, streaming, and then we went, like, now, instead of video being on anything, it's fucking streamed, you know, it's on a server somewhere. And, like, all this, so, I mean, like, the gap, like, it's absurd, right? Like, we went from literally listening to tape audio to now digitally streaming it. Same thing goes for video. We went from watching tape video to streaming it, right? Like, so it's also really hard to gauge in this case, because it's going to be very different than if you were to analyze, like, somebody who came up in the 50s versus somebody who came up in the 60s or the 70s. It's not, the tech gap isn't quite as big, right? Like, it's still there. And, like, you had, like, reel-to-reel tape and things like that, but, like, a lot of people still did records and shit like that. Like, that tech gap was much bigger. Or smaller, I guess. And then, like, you look at, you know, like, the late 80s to now. I mean, even the late 80s to, like, 2008, 2009. Holy shit. That was the advent of, like, again, in that gap, if you were born in, like, 89, like I was, you listened to tapes when you were young, you listened to CDs at the end of the late 90s, then, like, you know, you still did CDs in the early 2000s, but then, like, the MP3 player boom happened in, like, the 2006, 2007 with, like, the MP3 players releasing and the iPod, and then, you know, it just kind of kept going from there, and, like, the smartphone evolution when, like, all this shit's, like, you know what I mean? So, like, it's just, like, and I mean, there have been plenty of articles on this, and how people born from, like, 1985 to, like, 1993, I think it was 1985 to, like, 1993, experienced, like, one of the largest tech gaps, like, in human history. Like, we went from watching, like, you know, I don't know, like, some VHS of, I don't even, like, Aladdin, or not Aladdin, but, like Beauty and the Beast, right? Like, a VHS of something like that, to then, like, as adults, you can just, like, stream it, right? So, like, the people who were born in that window experienced one of the craziest, like, technology gaps of all time. Like, insane levels. Whereas, like, if you were born in, like, 98, your tech gap wasn't nearly as strong, because, like, you have to look at, like, so, like, if let's say somebody was born in 98, so they're 20 years old. Let me say 97, so they're 21 years old, right? I mean, they're an adult, like, full-fledged, do all the shit, whatever. Full-on adult. But because you have to factor in that, like, okay, let's throw out the first, like, 4 years of your life, right? Because, first off, a lot of your memories are very limited from that time. but also it starts to be like when you can kind of like make your own decisions and you can like, you have your own stuff, which normally starts to occur when you're like, what, maybe like, I don't know, like maybe like 10, 12, somewhere in that area, like maybe your preteens and things like that is when you can kind of start to develop like your interest in stuff. Because like kids are interested in things. They are. But do you know what I mean? Like you start to develop your own personal taste towards stuff. Like you start becoming a person. Yeah, like you start developing your own taste for stuff. And I think that happens like, I don't know, like your preteens. You know, like when you start to kind of get like stuff that you know you like, and that'll change over time, but stuff you like, right? And, you know, but someone like that, you know, if they were born in 97, let's use that like 10 to 12 age range, that means that they were like 10, 12 in 2007, 2009. By that time, the fucking iPod was already out, right? And that was changing everything. And then by the time they probably had a job around 15 or 16, the internet was already in full swing. Like streaming services were popping up. You know, all this crazy shit started to happen, right? Like there were streaming services, you know, DVD was on the way out, like physical media was on the way out. You see what I'm saying? Like, so the people who were born in like late 90s, they didn't really experience the technology gap quite as much. Yeah, 2007. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was 2007 for the iPhone. The iPod was 2003, I think. 2003 or 4. That started, like, I know it, like, I think it released in 2002, but I remember it got stupid fucking popular by like 2000, because it wasn't the original iPod that was super popular. It was the big boom was the iPod Mini. I'll never forget that. The iPod Mini was the one that like just rocketed that shit into like super popularity because it was in colors, and I remember it had a higher storage capacity. It was cheaper. So that was when the iPod boom like went fucking nuts, right? It was when the iPod Mini came out, which I think was 2003 or 2004. But like, do you see what I'm saying? So that only illustrates the point even more. That like, by the time those kids were at like, as they were becoming people and they started making their own decisions and shit like that and stuff that they liked and how they consume their media, their options were already going towards the digital formats, right? Like the digital formats in the sense of like flash storage and shit like that, like iPods and stuff like that. And I mean, some of them had hard disk in the beginning, but you get what I'm saying. Like, so like that's literally only like an 8 to 10 year difference, right? So like you look at like me, I was born in 89. So let's say 10 years, the kid who's born in 99, they didn't experience that huge technological gap. Whereas like the kid who was born in like, you know, 88, 89, 90, they damn sure did, because they remember tapes when they were young, and then they remember CDs, and then they remember the iPod, and then they remember, so they've gone through like all this shit, right? It's an interesting conversation because it's amazing what 5 to 10 years can do, right? On what you grew up with. And I think that's like really fucking neat, right? Like that's so cool that, like, to think about that. And this isn't saying like, oh well, you know, they didn't get the true experience, and you know, I'm not like, it's nothing like that. It's nothing like the whole, you know, oh, this is, you know, oh, they didn't get to experience this. They probably did get to experience what tapes were. They know what fucking tapes are. They know what CDs are. It's not that they don't know what they are. It's just that there were other options for those things, or probably better options by the time they were at a point where they could either buy that stuff or ask for it for Christmas, or, you know, whatever, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's crazy. And I mean, like, it's amazing probably to think of like what Junk fucking saw, right? Because in 79, that was like the advent of the cassette tape, right? Like the early 80s, like big deal. So like when Junk was probably, you know, what, 8, 10 years old, like that was when like cassette tapes were going nuts, like CDs were first starting to release. So Junk has seen even more of it, you know, but he got to experience more time in like the tape era, right? Like he spent more time in the tape era than I did because he's 10 years older than me. So, if that makes sense. Yeah, so it's not like, so Junk's tech gap is still huge too, but he did, like, in essence, he just spent more time in like the tape era, right? Like the cassette tapes and the Walkman era and things like that. Like he spent more time in his like early teen years and things like that with that kind of stuff. You know, whereas like me, you know, I caught like the tail end of it, but I still had about 5 or 6 years of that before like CD players became like commonplace and like everybody had them and everything was getting printed to disc rather than whatever. But yeah, I mean, so it's It's interesting. It's an interesting thing to talk about, and I think it's a cool fucking topic just to think about how far there are people following during this. By the way, fucking Cappuccino and fucking Lil Boo and Mangachu. I have no idea. Thank you all for the follows. While I was going on this just crazy rant about technology, which is just, it's just neat. And this all sparked by fucking Popeye and asking, who the fuck is this made for? Like, who? Because I don't give a fuck about a Popeye movie, right? Like, I know what Popeye is because my dad really loved Popeye and we would watch Popeye together. And I'm sure Popeye still has like reruns on fucking Boomerang or some shit like that. Doesn't mean that Popeye is in like the forefront of fucking media. And I swear to God, if you ask any of the kids that were born in like the Frozen generation, where like Frozen was like a childhood movie of theirs, they'd probably be like, what the fuck is a Popeye? Right? Like, they don't fucking know. I don't know what Popeye is. They're just like, yeah, whatever. Fuck, it wasn't Popeye. Like, you know, they don't care. Like, I don't know. I think it's probably because Popeye's art style was kind of fucking gross, whereas like Tom and Jerry is just a cat and a mouse, right? It's just silly. Yeah, I believe that, Quasar, yeah. He fights to the finish because he ate his spinach. He's Popeye the Sailor Man. Say would have it, beautifully have it. Only by creating a melody from the crystallized forces, this world can curse can be broken. Oh yeah. Under streams of emerald, a peculiar labyrinth will boggle the mind of all who aren't attuned to the call of the deep. I mean, I know where that probably is. I don't care though, I'm gonna go ask. Fuck it. I definitely have down. I did. There was definitely a point where tapes were still like the viable, like a much more viable way to listen to music. And for those of you that are old enough to remember this, do you remember how bad anti-skip used to be on like CD players? Like that was like a huge selling point. It's like anti-skip technology, like the magnetic shit in it that would like keep the disc stable. Like in the early days, that fucking sucked. Like that tech sucked. Like, you could barely fucking listen to, like, a portable CD player in the fucking car. It was useless. I mean, it was fucking useless. This should be skipping all over the place. I'm like, damn. Damn. Like, why is such butt? You know what I mean? Like, so it just never worked. Like, it was awful. And that was, like, a good instance where, like, a tape would have been better because, like, something like a Walkman. Or get this shit and raise your fucking hand. I'm gonna say a name of a product. And I'm gonna know when people were born. The original Talkboy. Who fucking remembers that shit? Fucking, who remembers the goddamn Talkboy? Wasn't that what it was called? The Talkboy or whatever? Or fucking, what did they have it in? Home Alone? Yeah, exactly. So shit like that, like, you know, that kind of crap right there. You know, like, if you had a Talkboy, it was fucking, like, that was way cooler than a CD player, right? The Talkboy was badass. You could fucking, like, you could record shit. You know what I mean? Like, so if anybody doesn't know what a Talkboy is, like, I shit you not, these things are, like, stupid fucking popular. And if for anybody that's, like, too young to remember these, or too old for some reason if you missed it, the Talkboy was the dumbest fucking thing on the planet. But it was stupid popular. I mean, like, sold out for Christmas everywhere, like, you could not get your hands on one of these unless you, like, knew, like, I mean, it got bad. Like, these are one of those, like, super popular items. So if you don't remember what a Talkboy is, this is what a fucking Talkboy is. And it had, like, a microphone on it. It had, like, a port that went out of it. And, you could, like, listen to your music and shit. You could listen to stuff that you recorded and all that crap. So, like, yeah, dude. Fucking Talkboy. So, that shit right there. That was the OG one, if I remember correctly. Yeah, no, that was like super popular, right? Yeah, well, these cassettes. This is like the OG like Walkman? Hell yeah, dude! I remember that fucking thing. Oh my god, look at that bad son of a bitch. Oh hell yeah. Take how old are you? You're like what, 22? 23? When was the Talkboy like super popular? I think you might actually be too young for it. Oh, yeah, because... Oh, God, yeah, dude. Well, yeah, you're 24. Maybe not. 5 years. Well, that means you would have been... Oh, my God, yeah, I think you probably, like, just missed that shit. Like, just missed it. Like... Yeah, I think, because, like, it was super popular, apparently, in 92. because it was apparently like it was from Home Alone 2 or whatever. So it was super popular in 1992, and then I think it fell off after that, right? Because the Talk Girl was released after that, and then there was like the Talk Boy, like FX Plus and Talk Boy Junior, and all this crazy shit, right? There's all this junk that ended up coming out, but like, yeah, I think you might have missed it like by a couple of years, because by the time you would have been old enough to give a shit about something like this, you would have been like, what, like 4 or 5 maybe to probably give a fuck, and like I guess yeah, so you probably would have missed it by a couple of years, yeah, because like I think when it came out, I was like what 3, I guess. So then a couple of years of popularity and shit like that, I'm sure I was all fucking about it, whatever. Yeah, it probably was just one of those things that like you just missed by a couple of years. Yeah, kind of killed it. It's weird, man. Fucking weird thing. Motherfucking Teddy Ruxpin. My brother was all about Teddy Ruxpin. I apparently was not interested in Teddy Ruxpin when I was really young. Like, apparently I just wasn't. I remember my mother talking about that, actually, because they were talking about Get Me One, and, like, they were like, do you want this? And I was like, no. I just didn't want it. But, like, I guess my brother, who was about 7 years older than me, like, he wanted one. I don't know if it terrified me. I just don't think, for some reason, I just didn't want it. Like, I had no interest in that. Right, I was gonna go talk to the dude. So, like, okay, so, like, what's, like, and that's funny because, like, had we not been talking about this, I probably would have never remembered the Talk Boy. I probably would have never fucking remembered that. Like, I remember shit like, was it Gak and stuff like that from, like, Nickelodeon. I remember, the Game Boy, of course. Specifically, like, Game Boy was more, like, my brother's time, right? Like, I had a Game Boy because it was a hand-me-down, but, like, the Game Boy Pocket was, like, in terms of, like, when I would have been, like, really into that shit, the Game Boy Pocket was a big deal for me. Because I think I was probably about, like, 6 or 7, maybe 5 or 6, actually, when the Game Boy Pocket came out. So the Game Boy Pocket was a big deal. Yeah, it's because you're a little bit... And I was about to say, Vagrant, actually, so if, like... So people who are, like, 3 years younger than me, they would probably remember the Game Boy Color, and then if somebody who's, like, 6 years younger than me, they would probably remember something on the Game Boy Advance, or something like that. And then the next would be, like, Game Boy Advance SP and shit like that. It's kind of interesting. You can actually, like, date people, like, based off of, like, which Game Boy they fucking remember the most. Hell yeah, Azots, I sure did. I had the Game Boy camera and printer, and it was dog shit. Straight dog shit. Yeah, and how old are you, Quasar? Oh, I'm sure you did, John. Yeah, because you would have been... I think it came out with, like, 86, so you were probably, like, 7 years old or something like that, I think, when the Game Boy came out. 86 or 87. Motherfucking creepy crawlers, dude. I remember creepy crawlers. Absolutely remember creepy crawlers. Dude, the fucking Hot Wheels, like, the tracks that had, like, little motors in them that would, like, kick your car, like, through loops and shit. Oh, that's awesome, RPG Nerd. That's cool, man. That was the Game Gear Lunar, which I actually... Oh, my God. I actually had a... I don't know where it is. I had a friend of mine who was like, hey, I found this in the shed. It's a legit Game Gear that's in great condition. They were just like, you want this? I was like, fuck yeah, I do. It's like, fuck yeah, I do, man. Absolutely. Yeah, Quasar, that makes sense then, that, like, Game Boy Advance would have been the one that, like, you would remember the most. Motherfucking the Omega X-Brain, dude. Oh my God, load me up, baby. Load me up on the fucking Omega X-Brain. God, hit me fucking with it, dude. Hit me with it. Also, this is, I think, in my opinion, probably the weakest part of the game so far. Not like it's bad, but I think in terms of, like, general progression, the music note hunt has definitely been the weakest part of the game. Because you know what it reminds me of? I'm sure somebody's going to guess it, like, right away. And what it fucking reminds me of. It's the fucking Triforce hunt. I believe that, Steak. I believe it, man. I 100% believe that. Yeah, it's at Wind Waker. Yes, the fucking Triforce hunt. That's what it reminds me of. Semi-obscure, lots of backtracking. Or scanning in Metroid. Yeah, it could be something like that too, yeah. It's not bad, I just like, it is definitely, it's the slowest paced thing that we've done yet. I'm so jealous because fucking Japan got the, they got the Game Boy Color with the backlight, didn't they have like some like special edition of the Game Boy Color that ended up like a backlight or some shit? I can't remember if that, I think they had, it was either the Game Boy Color or the Game Boy Pocket that had a backlight. Like way, because the first one that we had that had a backlight was the Game Boy Advance SP. The flip one. And they released the flip one, and then they released the one that had the fucking, the light on it. I think Japan's Game Boy Pocket at some point had a fucking light in it, but I can't remember the fucking name of it is. I think Dalla might have it. I think it might be the Game Boy Light. And yeah, it was basically a Game Boy Pocket that just had a backlit screen, which is fucking awesome. Yeah, no fucking kidding, Fallout. Like, it kind of blows me away that the Game Boy Light or whatever like never made it over here. And it probably was because the Game Boy Light I think the Game Boy Light came out like a year before the Game Boy Color came out, so I think they realized that trying to pitch that to the Western market, like I'm sure like Western like dads and moms would be like, what the fuck? I just bought a goddamn Game Boy. What is this shit?
Mom, Dad, I want a Game Boy Color.
What the hell? We just bought a new Game Boy last Christmas. Like,
Yeah, but this one's in color.
it's like, yeah, I fucking bet it is. God. Like, you are just like pitching that to the Western market. Oh my god. Dude, that AVGN video is like nostalgia just incarnate because I remember some of those god-awful fucking accessories. Oh my god. So shit. So many bad fucking accessories. Like, some of them like made a lot of sense, actually. Like, the light, not that bad of an idea. It really wasn't. It worked alright. Like, the magnifier and the light, I mean, it's not that bad. Some of the less, like, obtrusive ones were, like, less intrusive, I guess. Those weren't too bad, but, like, god damn, some of those things were just, like, juggernauts that you just put on your fucking system. So stupid. Yeah, if you ever want to, the AVGN video that covers Game Boy accessories, if you ever want a glimpse into, like, what most of early 90s, like, childhood looked like, there you go. There you go. Have a great look at it. Do I need, like, what do I need to do here? First off, I'm gonna fucking save. I guess I can go down over here. Wait, seriously down? Dude, I would kill for a Game Boy Light. Wait, do you mean like the Japanese one? I would love that. Dude, you should fucking... God, yeah, I'd love to. I have no idea how expensive those are. Like, I would be thrilled to have one of those. Like, that would be so fucking cool. Like, I'll never forget my friend who, we went to like this little summer camp at like one of the schools, and this little summer camp had like, you know, I mean, it was just like, they had like, you know, we go do like outdoor activities and stuff, but then they'd have like an hour for us to just hang around and talk and play games and stuff like that. And I remember my friend one time brought in his fucking Sega Game Gear, and he had the motherfucking TV tuner cartridge. So we were watching like we were watching TV on his fucking Game Gear while we were hanging out like in the little classroom. I was like, oh my god, dude. Like, this is the future, right? Like, that stupid fucking Game Gear. Oh my god. It's so dumb. So fucking stupid. Like, just the dumbest shit ever. But for some reason, god, I thought it was fucking cool, man. Like, I thought that shit was so neat. Oh man, so cool. You know. Yeah, for a solid 5 minutes. Just a cool 5 minutes. And then it was over. You had to plug the AC adapter in, make sure that bitch was nice and secured. Yeah, Sparrow, the light I'm talking about, like the actual Game Boy light, like the Game Boy Pocket that like had the fucking light, the backlight built in. No, I'm very familiar with the fucking light. Oh my god. You know what's fun? I mean, yeah, technically, yeah, it was not incorrect, Azots. Yeah, portable TV. But I mean, like, we knew that was coming, right? But I thought that was the neatest thing, because I'm thinking about my Game Boy, and I'm like, oh, I can't watch TV on my Game Boy. You know what I mean? Like, so, I thought that was, like, the coolest shit ever. And, like, of course, I mean, it was, like, it was the shittiest experience of all time, right? I mean, like, let's not lie about, like, how god-fucking awful that experience was. You know, because it damn sure was not ideal. I don't know which way to fucking go here. I'm sure there's, like, some logical path here. And, best of luck to me to figure the fuck out which way that I need to go. I have no idea. Oh, you have to follow the music. It's the Lost Woods. God, this sucks. Sorry, I'm just trying to listen to this. Yeah, thank God, Junk. All right, there we go. Hey, we did it, everybody. Woo! Yeah. Hot dang. Oh, that's cool, Sparrow. Damn, y'all get all this neat stuff. I love stuff like that, man. That's cool. Oh yeah, I bet that was fucking rad, Lunar. Rad-tastical, man. Well, this area is cool. Well, I guess we figured out what gateway this is. Yeah, getting the music notes so far, like, while it's not bad, it has probably been the weakest part of the game. Okay, Sparrow, that works, man. Thank you, dude. That's very sweet of you to think of me. Oh, yeah, I love like little shit like that. Woo! Oh my God. Man, this means I gotta go get another hint. Oh, loud. Loud almighty. Fuck is this? Oh, good. 2 sockets seem to be missing their crest. Oh, don't do this. Don't do this, messenger. Don't make this shit arduous. You were flawless. Don't backtrack me to death here at the end of the game. Or on the way to the end of the game. How many fingers do you put you fucking in me diaper? Yes. Like, literally every fingy in diaper. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the diaperino. Oh my fuck buttopotamus. What the I fucked myself. I just took a fat fucking shit in my mouth. In my own mouth. Like, just big old dookie wampus.
10k time shots for the crest of Great Artorias Hunt.
God, yes! Fuck yes! The messenger, Dabu, and you need to buy it right now. I'll probably do, at the end of this, I'll probably do a giveaway of a copy of it, because it has been just a treat. An absolute treat, man. One of probably the most clever indie games that we played in a hot minute.
Hot minute. Big hot minute. Ugh.
It is a new area. That's true. You're right. And it's a very pretty area at that. That is, I think, the idea, Dabu, yeah. Dark Sassy was just, obviously, it goes without saying. You know what I mean? In the sunken ruins of religion forgotten eons ago, a music note awaits. Yeah, no, Dark Sassy. Yeah, no, Dark Sassy is basically the pinnacle of gaming. I mean, and any simple bitch that would argue otherwise is just that. A just simple bitch. Simple bitch who doesn't appreciate the finer things in life, like Dark Sassy. Because the sassy don't stop, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm fucking talking about, dude. The sassy don't quit. Oh, this is gonna be butt. Yeah.
You fucking got it.
Yeah, wait till I'm like 35 years old and still fucking doing this, and I'm over here like, you got it. I'm like, well, I have no excuse now. Now I'm just a psychopath. Like, right now I can blame it on like a moderate amount of youth. Later on, like when I'm like 40, if I'm still doing this, I'm just gonna be like, I have no excuse. I'm just literally insane. Well, yeah, that's reasonable. We'll have an awkward. See, like we'll have an awkward period. If I like do this kind of shit for like the rest of my life, if that even fucking pans out, which I mean, God knows if it will. Words. Shit, I forgot. Good. There's the Alzheimer's. Yeah, no, there'll be like an awkward window, right? And like the awkward window is gonna be like from probably like 35 to like 50, right? It's like 15 years of awkward. Because then when I'm like 50, then I can be like the old man, like the cool old man who streams, who says fuck a lot, and also pee pee wee wee doo doo fart. And they're like, that guy's cool. But then like before that, it's gonna be like, this guy is just wrong. You know what I mean? So like there's gonna be like this awkward window there, where it's like not quite as like charming. I'm gonna use the word charming with like air quotes, even though I don't have the option to air quote right now. But you get what I'm saying? That probably is Andy. There's that old lady who does Skyrim LPs, and she is adorable. She loves Skyrim, and she just has the best time. And I'm like, man. And like I think she likes playing like stealth archers. And I remember like seeing a comment on one of the videos like, man, even Gran plays stealth archer for the love of God. Like I was dying. I was like, oh man. Like fucking even Gran's doing stealth archer. I can't believe it. It's so fucking funny. What's that joke? What'd you say you're welcome for? What happened? Geriatric streams, here we come. Bitter Gran. Oh no, Stealth Archer is incredible in Skyrim. Like I can't. No, it is like my favorite like fucking build. Like it's fun. It's stupid and it's fun. Like you can't really blame somebody for liking that playstyle because it is just stupid fun. Like there's nothing inherently wrong with it. I think people fucking have just like got to the point where like, oh lord, here we go again. Here we go again, man. Stealth Archer forever. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Well. Oh, for Dark Sassy? Yeah, no, I'll never forget that junk. Also, I saw a 69 in the Time's Dead. I like it. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. No problem, Boulder. I'm glad to have some play in the glory that you went through right there. I have not defeated EX Behemoth because I do not think my gear is good enough. And like, I mean, I had like a good end game setup, you know, prior. Like, I'd say like I had a good end game setup like around when Call Tereth or whatever the hell its name was came out. I do not anymore because I do not have like the gem setup and shit that is like required for the insanity that is that fucking fight. I mean, if I was with like a good group, we could probably do it. I mean, but does that mean you 69 to death? Yeah. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. What a fucking legend. What a fucking legend. I will say this game would be like way. What is this? Is this Spike Walker? You got the Lightfoot Tabby. You can now run on liquid surfaces by holding right trigger. Just make sure you keep moving. Woo! Jutsu desu! I guess that explains what we're supposed to do now, so fart it. A solid tank, you would probably need like what, a lance user or something? Yeah, I'd imagine if a lance user could hold threat on him by just beating the shit out of his face with like the upward like lance strike, that you would probably be able to do it pretty easily. Ninjutsu! Hajutsu desu! What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Shoot. The better question is, what's wrong with y'all? Y'all keep coming back to this goddamn show. I know, right, Dabu? That's what I'm saying. What's even fucking right? Stream stuttering for anyone else. We have 0 drop frames. Unless I'm getting like an encoding overload from this game, which is pretty much impossible. Which I have not seen any indication of. No, I think it might be on your end. I would check, one thing I would do if you're using Chrome, I would probably disable your fucking like hardware rendering or whatever. That helps out sometimes. I used to get desyncs and shit when I had that enabled. Like where people just like their like fucking camera would get desynced and all kinds of weird shit. Okay, steak for what? Exactly. What are we looking for? No water in the future. It's all just desolate. What the fuck? Maybe the... No, that shouldn't change anything. Oh. Oh, your OBS... Oh, your stream settings. I thought you said Steam settings. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, we could definitely look at that. That's easy. That's easy. I'm glad they made the call of sending you to a new area here, because like I think if the backtracking shit had gone on like much longer, it would have started to feel like really exhausting. Because I think it went on just a hair too long as it was. That's just preference though. That doesn't bother some people. That I felt it kind of coming on like the you know what I mean, like just having to go like through all these zones and trying to get the music notes, and whatever. If that makes any sense. So there's a point where you're just like, okay, let's get on with it. Like, it's not that like it's bad or anything like that. It's just you're ready for progress, right? Sort of, Dabu. You have to play it, man. It's like it goes places. Like you would love it, I'm sure. Wait. Oh. Well, it's really not.
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
Dog, but what butthole you got now? Damn, fucking $33 from my man. If I'm doing math right, yeah, it's cool. $33 fucking dollars from my man Dogma. Y'all give my man some love. What the fudge, dude? Show me that new butthole. Like, turn that scond badge off. I need to see this new butthole. Show me the glory. Is it the green one? Don't do that then. Yeah, you don't need to do that. Thankfully, you just don't have to do that, Dogma. Isn't that cool? You can just say nah. The actual fuck Twitch. What did it do, Dogma? What have they done? Bit leader in the way. Yeah, Dogma is holding all that scon. Hippo's got frisked right now, though. Hippo's got that frisked. He took that last night. Captain Frisked over here. Talking about 100k to the next bottle. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, he doesn't have to do that. Like, he doesn't even have to do that. Oh, he's saying like what the actual fuck to the next thing. Well, that's what is that like? That's $100, I think. Jesus Christ. I think it's $100, right? Yeah, because 10,000 is 10. No. No, 10,000 is 100. 100k is $1,000. What the fuck, dude? Well, I know his badge changed because he got sconned. I know that. Yeah, no, he can change it though. There it is. Okay, so he's got the. Damn. What do you mean get to the? No, you're not getting that. That's $1,000, Dogma. No, it's ridiculous. It's fucking like ludicrous, man. I don't think anybody has that one. Are you the only one that has the yellow with the red butt? And like, are you the only one with like the yellow cat butt? You might be. I know. Stealth's got he's got orange butt. I think. What was wrong with your camera during the WoW stream? I don't know. It just was not hooking correctly into OBS, so it was just a restart to fix it. It wasn't a big deal. Well, I think like 315 is gonna be like to queue for LFR. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, I would say like I'm okay with like taking people at like 325, 320ish. I don't care. Like, I don't give a fuck, man. It's like newer raids, like especially on normal. If you do the fucking mechanics right, like even remotely, you'll be fine. Okay, did I get anything from going that way? Was there like a crest over in that? Oh my god, this place sucks. You know, you do not have to seek that shit, Dogma. That's crazy, man. Well, I mean, that's like the thing with mechanics is like you have to get to a point where like you're comfortable enough to do the mechanics, but like not suffer a huge DPS loss. Like that's, and you're a warlock, so you should be able to pull that off for the most part. Range normally has it a little. Range normally has it a little bit easier. I was, but I didn't go like all the way left. Who wants to do Avatar on Heroic again? I mean, I was doing it on Mythic with a pug, and even at 120, it's a bitch. You don't have to go crazy studying the raid and everything. I'm gonna have Lunar Probably look into like a lot of the fights and stuff since he's gonna be like main tanking it. I'll probably have him like do a lot of like the raid leady stuff with that. I'll take a look at like the DPS mechanics and shit and try to help people out with that. And I don't know if like Dez and people like that want to do that. So if they want to get in there and like heal and stuff, I'll have those guys like look into the healy wheelie stuff and make sure that they've got that on. They got that on lock. Because like we'll probably have about like 12 or 13 people, which means we'll need about 2 healers. So. Damn it! No, fights don't take forever. No, they're not bad. Especially generally the earlier fights too, like the first and second fights in the instance. Fuck me, dude. They're generally not too bad. Oh, I gotta check this out, Vagrant. What you got for me? What you got for me, baby? Damn, look at that. What is that? Why is it like this? Why is it like that? What is life? What am I looking at? That's intense. Everybody's gonna fuck up, Robo. That's the whole point of doing it with like a group of friends, is you don't have to sit there and have a fucking panic attack over shit like that. I mean, eventually, after a few attempts, I would imagine people will start to get the gist of it. Like, I only get frustrated after like a shitload of attempts and people are still doing the same things. I'm like, God damn it. Ah! It's just like, why? Why are we struggling with this? It's easy! You know, so it's one of those things. It's not a big deal. I really would not worry about it. Not worry about it. You can't be in that general area kind of shit. It's like, that is not how this works. It is not be in that general area. That is not how this fucking fight works. Please, God, help me. Help me help you and just stand on a fucking spot. Like, Delta's Cape Savage's, like, first two, hell, even the third is not that bad, but, like, people could just not. They could just not get it. And I was like, man, oh, fart beast. Not us. Like, we never got to raid that as a group. I had to pug everything, which this is gonna be the first time in my life that I'm gonna have like a proper like group of friends large enough to like just straight up do like raids, and I'm so excited about that. Oh, right click to attack. Gotcha. It's like, stop it. What is wrong with you? Why are you like this? Why does it hurt why it hurt to pee? Because if I got some BRB dog on fire moments going on, I'll be like, all right. What the fuck is real, dude? Yeah, that's the last thing you want to fucking see on Lakshmi of all things. So easy. So fucking easy. You got people out there like, what, Vril? I'm like, God! Did you not do this, like, ever? Like, it's... How? Why are you like this? Well, they were gonna give us the old butt funkle supreme there. Whoa, there's some tech there. The fucking, like, you can dash jump out of the water? Whoa. I don't know if that's, like, gonna be helpful anywhere, but it seems neat. I'm a squeezy butt! That's okay. Fucking... Don't worry, they brought back fucking Flame Wreath anyway in Legion, and it still killed people until the final days of fucking Legion because people just could not... Of all times, of all mechanics, normally people stand in the fucking fire, right? This is the one mechanic that is like, do not move out of the fucking ring of fire. Do not move. And then it's the one fucking time people just move constantly. It's like, what? How? 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 Like, how you do this? Like, how? How? Every other time in your life, you out here, like, I'm just gonna stand in the fucking fire. The one time I want you to stand in the fire, you can't stand in the fire anymore? Like what? Like, excuse. How? How did this happen? Fucking how did this happen? Someone please fucking explain this to me. How in the world are we now having trouble with the mechanic where you literally have to stand in the fire? It's like, this time, just do it. It's like, I don't want to do it now. I was like, right. Oh yeah, fucking blade dance just clip right out of it. It's like, well, suck me off, dude. Well, conveniently enough, Lunar, you didn't have to worry about that in Tier 21 because Blade Dance was like off your bars pretty much. If you used Blade Dance, you were dumb. That was not the way to do it. Just I-beam or die, dude. I-beam or die, bitches. Thanks. I was a little Firefly. I don't still know what the Firefly does, but glad to have him, I guess. Some of the enemy death noises are so good. Oh! Got it. Got it, Jimmy. Jimmy got it. Oh my god. Well, guess I'm... Oh no, wait, okay, there it is. Dude, I'd love to see some big dick like Final Fantasy 14 players try to do like tank like Mythic Agrimar and just be like, fuck this game, like straight up, just fuck this game. Uh-oh. Oh, fixed it. No break. We're gonna pretend like that didn't happen. We're gonna pretend like we didn't just clip through the floor. That did not happen. Did not happen. We're just gonna glaze over that. Did not happen. Nope. Didn't happen. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, Gareth. You see shit. Boulder's gonna like load up WoW and be like, fuck this game. Like, fuck this game. Fucking mythics in WoW are just like beyond fucking stupid, man. It's just like, who does this? See, like the crazy thing about like Destiny, like I've seen people do like the raids, quote unquote, in that. Like, I think that was like one of the things that like really just like turned me off big time when I was like looking at stuff like that. It just seemed like it seemed, and like I said this before, and it comes off as like this weird like elitist thing, and it's not intended to be like that. It really isn't. But like I'm so used to like WoW's like crazy like raid mechanics because they've been fucking doing it since 2004, right? Successfully. Like I'm so used to like these like pretty well designed like encounters and stuff like that, and well thought out mechanics and just neat things, right? That like they've done, and having to like really focus for a lot of stuff. And like every time I saw like the Destiny stuff, it just seemed like really, and I don't even know if it's like at the fault of the game for it seeming like simplistic, because I don't think it's the game that is simplistic. I think it's the nature of it being a first-person shooter, like, and not like a like turn-based like RPG, or like, this is really hard to fucking articulate without it sounding like I'm shitting. I'm not shitting on Destiny 2. It's just like, by nature of how that game, like what the base, because like I was talking about this the other night. It's at the end of the day, Destiny 2 is a, from what I played, it is a first-person shooter with cooldown skill management, right? So inherently, those things that come with first-person shooters, like positioning and aiming, are pretty important. You know, and then you look at like the cooldowns of like your skills and stuff like that. But like, yeah, it's like the encounters I saw like seemed like really simplistic, and that was from Destiny 1 and some of the ones in Destiny 2 that were available early on. Yeah, that's not me shitting on Destiny 2. It seemed like really simple compared to, which was like kind of my problem with like Final Fantasy 14, was everything in that game is so well telegraphed, and the telegraphs for everything are like, they kind of take you. This is also gonna sound weird. The telegraphs in that game are so like neon and in your face, and like they're like UI elements, right? Like the telegraphs are UI elements, and as a result, it feels so handholdy, especially in the content that is outside of Savage. Like anything that was non-Savage content is just beyond trivial in 14. Just beyond. I mean, it's a joke. Like, it is just face roll as fuck. You can die however many times you want because battle reses are like candy in that game. And, you know, so like, that's the thing with WoW is like they do have telegraphed attacks, but normally it's like a dust cloud underneath like the boss that's getting ready to like do like a seismic like AoE kind of thing. You just know what I'm saying? So like it feels like in universe, like that was one of the things that like took me out of Final Fantasy 14 sometimes. Is like just seeing this giant fucking cone appear in front of the boss. I'm like, what? Just imagine your character seeing that. It's like this fucking giant cone is like, I ain't gonna stand in that. Like, you know what I mean? Like just this giant laser cone that just like sticks out of the boss. And it's a stylistic choice, right? It is a UI element because it's reminiscent of like Final Fantasy 12 and shit. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, it's one of those things like where it like sucks me out of the game so much. And, you know, on top of things, I love 14. I really do. I think 14 is the second best MMO on the fucking market. Hands down. Like, no fucking contest. If I wasn't going to play WoW, I'm going to play 14. Of course. Yeah, absolutely. Like, 100%, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, so, I mean, like hands down, I would. It's not that I think 14's bad at all. It's just me talking about, like, the differences between the two. But yeah, no, so, like, Destiny 2 by, like... And I can't even, like, really hold it against, like, 14 that much anyway, because it's a much newer game. I mean, Jesus Christ, Jeff Kaplan was giving seminars at, like, the early days of, like, BlizzCon and shit on, like, raid design philosophy, right? Like, he was fucking giving that shit out. You know, he was doing these huge presentations and shit on it back in, like, 2005, 2006. So, I mean, they've been doing it for fucking ever. Like, I get it. They know what the hell they're doing. And to 14's merit, they have done an incredible job in the short amount of time that it's been a relevant MMO. So, I mean, like, you know, that there's that alone, which is just fantastic. And that's awesome. Awesome that it's as detailed and as great as it is. And I love 14. I really, really, really do. Like, I really like 14. I would love to get back into it. The one thing I'm, like, really hungry for in 14, though, is, like, a little bit of, like, diversity. Like, I want, like, content diversity. Like, the Mythic Plus system in WoW works great. It breathes life into the dungeons that they spend time crafting. And then you got, like, you got the raids on top of that. You got the World Quest. Because let's be real, the World Quest equivalent in 14 was Fates. And Fates suck. I mean, they suck. Like, they just suck. They're just not fun. Like, they're not. They're not fun. Like... you want to talk about grind? They've always just felt like just grind. And, like, there's no difference between, like, the classes. You know, like I've said before, a samurai is a samurai, a red mage is a red mage. You know, there's no... I'm not going to see some red mage. The only difference between this red mage and that red mage is this one's nailing his rotation better, right? And, that's not very fun. Like, I want to see, like, a red mage that's, like, spec'd into something weird and does, like, some strange stuff, or, like, really has a fucking grip on his class because he's doing this, and that, and, like, he's just doing this crazy shit, right? Like, that's what I would... Can I get up there? Is that not a... It's fucking lights, man. I guess not. Maybe you can go up this way? There we go. Alright, I was going the wrong way. But yeah. Yeah, well, World Quests are sort of... World Quests are actually the evolution of what were called... I mean, this is actually before you played bigger. There are things called daily quests. And daily, have you ever seen a blue marker in WoW, like a blue like exclaim or whatever? They've had those for a long time, and they had they had daily quests, and daily quests were the World Quests were their evolution of daily quests by taking,
Welcome to
this NPC that gave out something and instead just throw it out in the world and have it like autocomplete. I mean, they're literally daily quests. They're just better implemented. Plot, you a cool guy with tier 2 for 9 months. That's 2 seats. Is that for the babby you just gave birth to? Is that what that is? You know, I mean, games like Borderlands and Destiny and stuff like that, these like the looter shooter, kind of like MMO-esque first-person shooters. You know what it really makes me sad about, though? And I to this day, I stand by this, that Overwatch we know that Overwatch was supposed to be Project Titan, right? Like, we know that. Like, that, I'm pretty sure that was confirmed, right? Like, Overwatch is, like, what became of that project. And Blizzard didn't want to have... I actually don't buy the fact that they didn't... to some degree, I do buy the fact that they didn't want to have two MMOs competing in the same space. I believe that. I do believe that. However, I also think that, conveniently enough, Project Titan was canceled around the same time Destiny was kind of became like, because remember there was the whole like Activision acquisition where they had the deal with Activision where like they were going to be like their publisher and shit like that, and but like had like no creative reign or whatever, that whole bullshit, right? And by nature that brought Bungie with it. So I think that was I think they weren't super happy with the way Titan was coming along in its current state, and I think the fact that Destiny was technically going to be under the umbrella of Activision Blizzard, like that whole thing, right? Alongside like Bungie, I think that was what truly like made them kind of pull the plug on Titan, because it was probably going to be a looter shooter MMO-esque thing, but then that would have directly competed with Destiny, which would not have really worked out from like a business standpoint, right? Like that wouldn't have made any sense. Like not only would it be competing with WoW because it would have like MMO elements, it would also be competing with fucking like Destiny and shit, and that didn't make any sense. So I think that was what happened to Titan. I mean, we're never gonna know for sure because they're never gonna release all that info, but you get what I'm saying. Like it's I think that's probably what happened. Is where like they weren't super happy with Titan or where it was going. It was probably gonna be looter shooter-esque, and you know, cooldown based, kind of like how Overwatch ended up. But Overwatch is like competitive, right? It's a competitive shooter, like a competitive team-based shooter, and you know, so like I think Titan was going in a direction that they weren't thrilled with in the first place, and they had Destiny 2 under the Activision umbrella, so they said fuck it, right? Which is probably like half the reason that Destiny 2 ended up in the fucking Blizzard launcher in the first place. But anyway, yeah, that's it's for my Warhammer minis, baby. Gotta hang on the window. There's something like this kid fucking hanging on the window, like, oh god. Like this small child, because the Warhammer minis get fucking preferential treatment. Oh, I love you, plot. That's amazing. That's so good.
Ah, sweet Jesus!
There's like little like tiny Warhammer minis are just they're strapped in all comfortable with a seatbelt and everything. The child's just dangling out the fucking window. Do you guys see that? Speaking of childs dangling out windows, reminded me of Michael Jackson hanging his kid out the window. Do you guys see that they're finally like the FBI's like finally, I guess, finalizing the investigations on Michael Jackson or whatever, and lo and behold, at the end of it all, there was never any concrete like evidence of sexual misconduct. It makes me like so like sad to hear that, because of like all the bullshit he probably had to deal with over that, and they never found anything. Like as they like I guess finally bring that all to a close, you know, nothing concrete at all, like, no evidence. Yeah. You know, given like all the jokes and everything about it and all that stuff, and never did that. Or there's no evidence of it anyway, so it's almost like they were just dealing with someone who had an extremely damaged childhood as a result of being a child star who was in some strange attempts trying to give kids maybe a better childhood, right, that he didn't get to have, or to kind of like relive his childhood by having a place that kids could be and things like that, like, you know, how this cool stuff for them to do and all this other shit. Yeah, I mean, it was still an investigation, Quasar, so I mean, I guess they had to wrap it up, right? Dude, plot, like, I didn't know you were like that good at that, man. Like, I have a huge respect for like the whole like Warhammer minis thing. I mean, I don't do the whole Warhammer, but I think that shit's cool. Like, I think that shit's so awesome, man. I've seen people do like repaints of like some Warhammer figures with like Warcraft like color schemes and shit like that to use for like their tabletop games. They're really cool. It seems so expensive though. I'm guessing they are. I mean, I've seen how expensive they are. No! Got it. In fact, I'm just trying to go through it. Oh my god, it was right here. I walked right fucking past it. Holy shit, I'm a big dumb fart face. Wow, I'm stupid. We literally walked right fucking past it. Unbelievable. I'm an idiot. We walked right past the goddamn thing. That's cool plot. Yeah, it sounds fun. Feel like it's a group. That does sound cool. I'd be kind of okay with this area not even having a boss, to be honest with you. Because, like, I feel like half this fucking stage was the boss. Well, the models themselves aren't even the worst part. They get you with the paint. Yeah, isn't it like a specific type of paint that they recommend or some shit? I can't remember the name of it. It's kind of like the really fancy, like... It reminds me of like the really fancy, like, Japanese markers, which I'm sure Steak remembers the name of them or something. Copic, that's it. Copic markers. Like the really, like, really fucking expensive, like, markers and shit. Hell yeah, Sparrow. What is outside on the right? Looks like a music box. Eons ago, we were its guardians. Are you gods? Some would say that. As the roots of wisdom grew more distant with each passing generation, humans took their security for granted and set faith aside. Devoid of worshippers, our power slowly faded. Your world was a vibrant sign before the flood. Then, as fate would have it, a powerful curse befell its only remaining piece of land. Guardians, how long ago was this? The implications of our story would make little sense to denizens of a fallen world. Your world, its connection to the stars, has long been severed. Increasingly helpless in the face of its impending doom, we crystallized the last of our energy so that when the time came, it could support humanity's final hope. The final hope messenger is you. As we have since the day you were born, we will be watching over you. Now receive our final gift to the world. Ah, that's cute. It's a music note. Sounds like the prophet might be onto something with these fucking music notes, man. Left by the gods, long forgotten to be found at the time of the greatest need. It is one of the notes needed to create a melody that will break the curse. Neat. What, Copic markers? Apparently they're just really banging fucking markers. And, like, they're super good. And everybody buys them because they're really expensive and great. I don't fucking know. You know, it seems like Games Workshop really has it down to a science as to how they just milk people for money. It seems like they've damn sure figured that shit out. You ever take on Extremeth? No, I did regular Behemoth, and I was not a huge fan. Alright, one more. Now we got 3 left. See, so what should I do next? Where the heat melts stones and adventurers alike, a little creature is paralyzed by fear. Okay, so that's the final Fopkin, and I guess he's down in fucking Hellland. Now, how the fuck I get back to the underworld? That is a solid question. I guess I have to go through the Syrian Crags, and unfortunately we don't have an unlock point for the Syrian Crags, because for some reason, I guess I didn't get the right thing. Which means you have to go through Mushroom Land, or we have to come down from the peaks. Coming down from the peaks seemed like a complete pain in the ass. However, it does seem like that one chute right there is where we would probably go to do that. So I guess we'll hit the peaks up. Oh, okay, Steak. Have you used them before? I know you don't do a lot of, like, physical media. Or at least you haven't in a while, to my knowledge. I think you said you used to, but you really just do digital mainly now. Alright, Dom. You have a good sleep, man. Oh God. You've never done physical media. That's interesting. I thought you did it a little bit. You ever thought about trying it? For fun? We could get Steak a pack of Copic markers and he could try it. Really fancy, expensive Copic markers. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. You've never used Copic. Alright. Yeah, apparently they're fucking rad. Maybe you need a lore book? Yeah, maybe I need a lore book, right? Well. Well, there it is. So the Necrons were like the Scourge kind of, I think, and then like aren't the Necrons like the mixture of like the Scourge and like fucking the Protoss or some shit? Like they're like aren't they like a futuristic like undead kind of race thing? Dragon's told me about it before. I've tried to follow all of it. And the Tyranids are like the Zerg, sort of. The only thing I have a fucking frame of reference for is Warcraft, so I mean I have no fucking idea. Or Warcraft and StarCraft, so I have no fucking clue. Because that's, what are those armies from? Is that Warhammer 40k? Because 40k is a lot more popular, I think, than, like, regular Warhammer, right? Again, I do not know. Some people are, oh my god! Like, I legit have no idea. I have no clue, man. I don't know shit about fucking Warhammer. Necrons are space skeleton robots. Interesting. Space skeleton robots. We can Steak some crayons. Steak can probably tear it up, man. Crayon the shit out of some stuff. Can't believe how long I've been awake, man. I've been awake for fucking ever. Been awake for fucking ever, bruh. Oh, fart. Oh, fart. 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 I always blow all that vapor out so fast, it's easy to forget, like, how much there fucking is. It's like a goddamn fog machine over here. Oh, man, I'm probably killing myself. Woo! But you know what? The used to would be killing me even faster. So, fuck it, I guess, right? Space robots who have control over a bunch of Cthulhus. Great! Jesus, Rachel, that's not the case. I promise that's not the case. You have to find the right people. There are a lot of women who are like that too. Who just don't do relationship good. It's just a common misconception that it's normally men who are like that, but that's not really the case. Not really the case. Fart beast! Fart beast! No! Yeah, no, I'd be totally interested in, like, fucking, like, Warhammer lore and, like, learning about it and shit. As long as it's presented in, like, a concise, like, fart me in the fart box. Damn. Maybe, Rachel. Sometimes it's good to look at some of that stuff, like, introspectively and determine if it's something that maybe you do, or you never know. Relationships are a joint effort. It's hardly ever on one person. like the problems. I mean, unless that person's just like straight up abusive or something like that. Yeah, it's on them. However, you know, so most of the time it's when it comes to realistic issues. I'm not talking about like people who are being like fucking just shitbags. Generally, it's on both parties. Fort. Oh. Relationships are hard. They are difficult. Yes, indeed. They seem to only get harder and they get easier as you get older. Some things get more difficult, some things get easier. It's like right now, if you're like 20 something, like early 20s, you may encounter certain sets of problems that you will not encounter when you're like 30. However, you know, you may also encounter new problems when you're like 30 something that you didn't when you were 20 something. So, as people get older and their priorities shift and things like that, you encounter new sets of problems. Wild world, man. I guess you could say like, yeah, the honeymoon stage or whatever. I mean, again, that's about finding the right person though, because when you find the right person, that stage really never goes away, per se. And yeah, panic sometimes, yeah, the crazy thing about that is sometimes the person that changes. It can change over time too, depending on stuff that happens and things like that. And maybe they were for a while and now you two have grown apart or whatever it may be. So, you know what I'm saying? So it's weird, man. Relationships are fucking weird, man. You never know what the fuck's gonna happen. What's up, Seltzer? We've had too many real-ass conversations during the messenger. It's because I've got to talk about something because I'm just backtracking forever in certain parts. Just backtrack city. Still love it, though. It has not made me dislike it. It hasn't even made me dislike it enough to give it a bad mark. It's still great. Ooh. Fucking Blue Gresno. I don't think I have anything to help. Do I have anything to help Blue Gresno yet? I think you have to like destroy that ice crystal up there, maybe? I don't know, man. Oh, okay, I see, Gildred. All right. I'll try my best to follow that. It's gonna be hard. Seems like a rather extensive thing. Oh. Oh, I see you, hydration bot. What are you doing it? Motherfucking hydro bot. I think I've grown to enjoy the 16-bitty look a bit more than the 8-bit. It plays the exact same, so like there is no... it ain't like, you know... It's like better one way or the other. I mean, it plays the exact same, but I think I just generally like the enemies, like the smoothness of like their animations and like just the general feel of it. That's mainly because like I love like the SNES and shit like that. So Genesis and all that junk. What the fuck? What the fart? So the difference between the 8-bit and 8 and 16-bit? What do you mean, like in terms of? You mean like from a technical standpoint, or do you mean like visually? Because from a technical standpoint, the easiest way to fucking, like, for me to explain it, like, it'd probably just be easier just to pull up, like, a Wikipedia article or something like that. Where I get, like, something wrong, but generally it was basically the processor architecture and shit like that. Oh, like, what's just the difference there? I mean, it's, there's more pixels to work with, generally. More colors to work with. Really higher frame rates and stuff. Oh, they're just not dead anymore, so that's good. I was wondering what happened to them. Higher resolution, all that kind of shit. Just general beefier hardware. We have to make it back to the underworld somehow. I don't know if like we need like a thing to do that or like what or how this works. Maybe I can just go straight down. Well, it's taking us back in time. Hey, there's the portal. Hot dang, we found it. This is the portal. This is the portal to the crags. And this is the one that takes us back to... This is a quickie path back to Mushroom Land. Still trying to follow this fucking Warhammer shit. Oh my god, you can run on lava. I actually just gave that a shot. I was like, I wonder if this works, and sure as hell it does. It's pyro! How'd you get so close to the underworld if you can't stand fire? Oh, the irony, right? To be honest, I don't remember, but I do have to get back to my workstation. Thanks for stabbing me out of it. I love these guys, dude. They're fucking cute.
Yeah. Please put it in my butt. Zigged when you should have zigged, you know what they say? You know what they say?
27 power seals. That's a lot of power seals. That's a lot of power seals. Tell me where I'm going now. Where the heat melts stones and adventurers alike, a magic note awaits one skilled enough to traverse chaos incarnate. Thank God it's a magic note. It's not just like, oh, go here and fucking like go find some other goddamn item and just be like, and then you can get the note. And then you get 2 more notes. Like, stop it. Fucking stop. Wait a minute. I bet fucking we're gonna get some item to melt out Gresno and then it's gonna lead us to like the next bit, right? Gotta be like that. Gotta be like that, man. There's no way. Don't get it, baby. Go to message it up. What do you guys think? Do you think the pacing of the music note section has been a bit too much? I do wonder if it's been like a bit much. Like I feel like compared to like the fast-paced nature of the game like early on, like I think the music note section, while good, and I like it a lot, has definitely been much slower paced than the rest of it. Doesn't mean it's bad. I do think it is a little bit. Yeah, it's not bad by any means. It is a little slower, I think. I guess it seems. I guess that would come down to like how much you enjoy or how much you're okay with backtracking normally. Which I'm fine with it. It depends on what you're backtracking for. Backtracking for like the sake of upgrades when like you're feeling like you got upgrade fever, right? And you're going back to like get some shit you couldn't get before. I kind of like that. When it feels like mandatory, I'm generally not as crazy about it. Everybody's got preferences on that. It's definitely not, like, again, it's not a mark against it. It's just something we're talking about. Like, is it too much? How do you define too much, like, backtracking, right? Like, how do you quantify that? I gotta talk to people, Rachel. Gotta talk to them about that. Don't keep that shit inside. Just be like, hey, just making sure that, like, you're not, like, avoiding me, and, like, that's okay if, like, you don't want to talk a ton or whatever. Like, that's fine. Don't smother people. You know what I mean? Like, just talk. Just talk to them. All there's to it. It's easy peasy. Promise. Well, the power seals at this point, I don't even know why I'm still getting them. Well, I mean, I might run into enough. I have no idea. Razmir souls with the 2 months. My man. What's up, dude? I haven't got to talk to you a lot lately. How you been, dude? What you been up to? What's the haps in Razmir land? Tell me, temp of the tail, baby. Well, thank you, dude. Welcome back aboard the old bitter bus. Hope you enjoyed the ride, because the ride never ends. What have you missed? What, in terms of this, Quasar? I would say, shit! We're going to get another music note. Basically, we're going back to hell. I'm trying to get back into WoW and you're super lost. Wowhead's got some really good guides. Like, what are you trying to like level up a character from scratch again, or are you trying to like did you boost one up or something like that? Are you doing like BFA stuff already, or what are you doing? What are you doing? Woo! Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, oh Jesus. Oh, whoa, what's this? You had a fresh account and used a 110 boost, but it was Mev been leveling a Holy Pally. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I would just join the WoW community if you're on Horde. If not, I mean, you can just ask questions and shit here, but we got plenty of people who are willing to help, so Lunar knows a shitload of stuff. He can answer a lot of questions for you. Yeah, we got all, god dang, we got all kinds of folks doing stuff. WoW reversed it. God, that's great, Lunar. Thank God for that, right? Technically, WoW reversed is WoW, but I see what you talk about. WoW like flipped inside out. Yes, it is indeed. Oh, whoa! Thank God for that. You know what I'm saying? Thank God we now know this. Because man, if we hadn't, shoot. Yeah, Rachel, take Glass's advice. He's right. Just start slow with that. Talk to him about it. It is clearly bothering you. I mean, and I'm not saying this in a negative way. It's what you've been talking about since you got here, which is fine. That's not an issue. I'm not saying like, oh my God, how dare you? But it is, yeah, it's clearly something that's bothering you. So, yeah, definitely take care of that. If it's something that's bugging you that bad. Oh, shit! Ugh. Where everyone is a Morgan. Oh, whoa, what's this? I would say that the Draenei were the OG, like, fur race, but then again, you have the Tauren, so. But then again, I don't know how many cow furries and goat furries there are. Like, how many, like, hoof furries are there? Are there a lot? Or is that a fairly, like, niche thing? Because we damn sure know there's, like, a lot of, like, dogs and stuff, right? Like, that's a pretty popular one. So, especially, like, the whole, like, lycanthrope thing. So, I don't know. I don't know how. No! No, you gotta. There it is. Well, that one was short and sweet. Are there a lot of horse furries? I don't think that's a equine furs. Yeah, it's something you gotta distance yourself from, Rachel. New person, new rules. Damn it, hang on, I gotta go jam to this track for a minute. It's been a while. Are they vagrant? Are they? Are they truly? Are they truly? Are you the commanding authority on this now? Dude, do it, plot. You just throw some shit on the floor, dude. You're gonna be good to go, man. You're gonna be good to go, dude. You're good to go. Just throw that shit on the floor and it's pizza, right? God. God, that fucking breakdown there, man. It's so sick. We're still missing an ability. I guess that's the charge strike thing. Maybe? I have no idea. I think of all the, like, I guess there's like certain items we still don't have. Well, now that we're done with the underworld, I guess there you go. A bed is also a pizza. Elaborate, Epic. I like where your head's at. Hit me with it. Hit me with the fucking deets, bruh. Hit me with the deets. Through the healing hand of nature, a fallen messenger shall be redeemed. Oh, this is where we're gonna have to fight the other messenger. Ooh. A misanthrope furry, great. Great. Let me just ask him where this is. Or, yeah, I'm gonna ask him. I'd rather get that in the upgrade. Okay, so it's I think that was exactly where we went a minute ago, where we like took like that shortcut or whatever. It seems like now that we've unlocked most of the the warp portals, that this has gotten easier, because it's a little bit easier to kind of swoodle on into whatever area you're trying to get to. Mattress is bed, you are the sauce, blankets, cheese, pillows, crust. You're right. You know what? You're right. Absolutely fucking right. How could I have ever been so dumb? Vagrant was trying to get his island expeditions done earlier, Lunar. I don't know if you need to do yours too. Nope, it's fucking up there. Of course it is. Yeah, no problem, Rachel. You're good. Again, what I was saying earlier was not like go take care of it because like, oh my god, this is all you're talking about. Like, it's... You need to do it. Something's bugging you, you gotta do it. Sometimes those conversations can suck to have, but you know what? Generally, after that, it works itself out one way or another. So, don't worry about it too much. I think I've missed the boss fights, man. I feel like the last like major boss fight we had was the yeah, I feel like the last big boss fight we had, which is it's not the last boss fight we had, but the last major one we had was the what the hooded guys had, the thing as they called it, do the thing. I still need to do my mythics. I haven't done those for the week, and I just need to try to get some more forged shit or some more gear with like haste to replace my existing gear if any pieces don't have haste on them. The other stats can just go fuck themselves. I know versatility is good, but it's around the same as crit and all that shit, so. Crit ended up being more valuable than originally thought with Outlaw anyway because of Ruthless Precision. All right. I love mechanics like quicksand actually because like it's a penalizing mechanic, but it's like you have a chance to like recover from it. I kinda hate shit like instant death, lava, and spikes generally. What about crit hug? What? What about crit hug? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rematch. Rematch. Huh. Little Firefly just fixed her like immediately? That's hilarious. There she is. Messenger OG. Take a deep breath, dear monk. It seems you fell to the curse of quills. What are you doing here? Is the butterfly matriarch alright? All is well, you can relax. How long has it been? And this marsh, what have I done? I need to go see the prophet. She'll be fine. There's never been a stronger messenger. Alright. Well, there's, Alright. We did it. We do it. Oh, which one, Deceiver? For what? Wait, what game are you doing? Wait, get to her without dying? Oh my god. Where the wind chills the bone, a brave monk has a simple but important final role to play. Okay, well I guess that's... I'm just gonna go ask, because fuck it. I know it's up in the icy mountains, but I just want to know where my fucking waypoint is. I'm gonna keep this train rolling. Yep, I knew it. God damn it. I knew it was gonna be Blue Fresno. I fucking knew it. I wonder if you get like special like I wonder if you get like special dialogue if you get to her without dying. Like I wonder if the little like thing tells you that like, you're the strongest messenger they've ever seen or whatever. I feel like I haven't like I kind of hate the fact that like every time I do like the WoW streams like it's been an interesting, it's a problem that I never thought I'd have, that like there were enough people like willing to like wanting to do stuff that like we actually like ran out of room in parties and shit. Like I couldn't believe that earlier. Like we had like enough people that like wanted to get into like the World Quest party and shit like that. It was just like, whoa, this is fucking weird. Never had this many people who like wanted to play WoW. Like it's been strange. Then we have to like pug shit and like scrape together groups or you know whatever. It's been like really cool like having community members who like wanted to do stuff. Resno Blue is stronger than Super Gresno. Ah! You're right, it is. You're right, Shrimp. That's canon. That's canon, dude. We're talking mad canon up in this bitch. There's something over here? Oh no, it's over this way. Place of power. Gotta be. I need to replay The Witcher soon, man. Nice, Dez. Where'd you get that from? Don't tell, did you like do like a mythic and then get like a BOE drop from the same boss? That'd be fucking crazy. That'd be wild. Oh, I'm positive there's a trophy for a fucking no-death run. I can't even imagine. Can't even fucking imagine how infuriating that would be. Not exactly like a... It's a fairly forgiving game in terms of the death mechanic, but god damn. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I got you. Yeah. I'm guessing reroll tokens are probably going to launch next week too, with Old Ear. I don't even know if they're doing reroll tokens again. I'd imagine they would be. Oh no. Hell yeah, Garrison. Do it up, baby. An irresponsible amount of whiskey. Fuck yeah, dude. You have a good time, man. I think Kia said they also have a bunch of days off. I think Kia said it was like fucking all the way up to like Tuesday or something like that. And I was like, damn. Damn. I wonder if the messenger's probably not there in the future, I would imagine. Yep, I bet it's in the past, because that would stop whatever the fuck from happening, I guess. Or Robo will get the gear. Oh my god. I can't wait to see what the hell the reroll tokens give you. Watch it be like war resources or something like, just kill me, fam. You know what'd be really cool of them to do is like reroll tokens, like give like they have like a chance to drop like a rep token. That'd be pretty cool. That's awesome, Kia. Simply give a real shot at breaking the curse on our world. There used to be a messenger too. Indeed, my power was to travel back to the past, where as you it seems can travel into the future. And if the prophet is right, you'll be needing this to save a friend. Oh, she's gonna break the ice for us. That's cool. I wonder if there's a way to sequence break that. Well, at the end of Legion, I think they finally did the right fucking thing. And I think when they finally switched to where reroll tokens give you Awakening Essence, I thought that was like the greatest fucking idea. And that should have been the fucking case. They should have rolled that They should have rolled the whole, like, honest to God, the Awakening Essence, like, system. Like, to buy, like, targeted legendaries and shit. Or at least give us the option to buy another chance at legendary. They should have added that fucking, like, God, back after, like, God, at least after, like, the end of, like, the beginning of Argus or something. Jesus Christ. Yeah, here's some gold. Congratulations, gold that you spent, like, probably 1K to get this fucking thing with. So stupid. There he is! It's Gresno! Woo! Hey, Gresno. That's it. Feels great to be able to move again. I bet. Yeah, freedom is where it's at. All right, we have the environment to save. Fuck it, are you ready to go to the Elemental Skylands? Yeah, let's do this, man. The last place we went to was fairly puzzly. I really hope for the sake of progression that this is less puzzly and more, like, action-y, if that makes any sense. Like, a bit more, like, skill-based rather than, like, you know, puzzly or whatever. So I'm not gonna lie to you, buddy. This is bad. What's going on? It seems like the Demon King managed to corrupt the Clockwork Concierge. A big robot that tends to this place. He's a butler superstar. I can't wait to meet him. Anyway, I was going to handle this myself, but the Skylands make the robot invincible. Where do I come in? I'll drop you on each of the Skylands so you can disable the shield generators, then together we'll see how big a punch the Clockwork Concierge packs. Enemies ahead. Mash X to fire. You can also charge a big one. Yeah, dude! Alright! Woo! Oh, that's cool. We get a fucking Gresno shoot firebomb. Loving it. Loving it, dude. Loving it. Loving it. My man. Oh, damn. It seems like it's got like an unlimited rate of fire, too. Or close to it, anyway. I'll catch you after you've disabled the shield generator. Good luck. Thanks, man. I'm going. Yeah, like give me like some intense platforming and shit, man. Like that's what I want. I want some hardcore platforming. I want some fucking stabby stabs. Give me that. Which it seems like that's what they're doing. Yeah, it seems like they're doing like a series of challenges kind of thing. Yeah, this is definitely picking back up. I like the idea of the second messenger that you freed. I think that's neat. Speedruns of this game are going to be fucking insane. Especially depending on like what sequence breaks and shit they find. I guess it's going to be hard for them to do that, actually, now that I think about it, because the whole music note system, if anybody's going to find a way around it, it's going to be the fucking speedrunning community. Look how cool that looks. Alright, shield generated down, let's go. This is interesting when you think about this versus like Death's Gambit or whatever. Like Death's Gambit I still liked, had problems, but I still liked it. Whereas like Death's Gambit you see like the potential of like kind of what could have been. And I think it's interesting with this because this, instead of seeing the potential of what could have been, the potential itself is realized in the fact that like in what you're playing currently. And I think that's really fucking cool. Because, like, you see, like, you don't have to say, like, oh, what would be, like, the potential of this game. You know what the fucking potential is because you're looking at it, right? And I think that's really fucking awesome that, like, you can sit here and say, there's no point looking at the potential because, I mean, here it is. This is it, right? So, like, I think, like, that's kind of, like, where, like, the difference between, like, Death's Gambit and shit like that is, there's things about Death's Gambit you look at and you say, I wish this was a little bit different, or I wish this was this way, or, you know, this doesn't feel, like, super great, but it's pretty good. You know, where it's like here, you're just like, yeah, this is good. Like, it's like, there's nothing I could tell them. There's no feedback I could have. Like, maybe the fucking music note section has gone on a little too long. Maybe. I mean, that's like completely subjective. Like, some people are a lot more into that shit than I am with like the backtracking and stuff. So, you know, or at least for the sake of the stream, I feel like if it wasn't on stream, I'd probably be a bit more willing to go crazy with like the full collection. I could do the full collection on this too. It ain't like there's nothing stopping me, but I like that feeling of progress when we're doing like a stream or something like that. And doing like collectathon stuff is, right? I don't even know if it's like the potential of what Ninja Gaiden could have been. Because like, I mean, the beginning of the game is very Ninja Gaiden, but Ninja Gaiden also came out like, you know, like 30 years ago. Like, so, and I hate even saying that, but yeah, it was like 30 years ago that Ninja Gaiden came out. So, you know, you think about that and like, it's less like the not unlike what Ninja Gaiden could have been, because Ninja Gaiden was what it was, and it inspired so many games because of it, right? So like Ninja Gaiden was what it was, and just because this isn't like, you know, and then like it started off as like a Ninja Gaiden-esque kind of Castlevania thing, and now it's like moved into like Metroidvania. There's been all kinds of crazy segments with the fucking like this auto scroller shooter thing. There's so much in this game, like. The variety has been incredible. But the thing is that all of the things, all these concepts, like there's technically no concepts in this that are completely original. And, well, I mean there are, the switching between the 8 and the 16-bit thing is, that's definitely original. But it's the implementation of everything has been like very fresh, right? Like the combat feels fresh. You know, like the world swapping thing is really cool, which, I mean, like, yeah, you could say, oh, that's just the light world, dark world mechanic, and that's true, it is. I mean, like, it is, at the end of the day, right? That is what it is. But, like, it's the way it was done. It's like, it's very clean, it's very creative, it's very, like, cool, and it's got, like, its own... This game has taken a lot of existing concepts and put interesting spins on them. So I think like that's what I'm trying to get at, is that there's nothing necessarily that's like 100% original, because you could say, oh, the fucking say 8-bit, 16-bit is just light world, dark world, but yeah, but it's done in a fresh way, right? And I think that's one of the coolest parts of it. So, anyway, blah blah blah. Yeah, no, whereas Death's Gambit, you know, feels like 2D Metroidvania Souls, kind of like half-assed and like full-assed in certain parts, and then half-assed in others. Garrison? Garrison, we went over this last night. You know, you might have been able to ride Gresno. You know, when that family went to Bitterland, you don't know that dad knew all the fucking details. He didn't know Gresno. Maybe he thinks he knows Gresno, but he didn't. Also, this is a really interesting way to, like, dying here intentionally actually seems like a good strat to farm shards, because if you die, what's his face doesn't pick them up. I just noticed that. So like you could theoretically just keep dying here and just like farm shards this way because he doesn't pick them up. No, I said hell no, you can't ride Gresno in the sake of the story, or in the context of the story. That was what the dad was saying to the kid. He doesn't know. Maybe you can ride Gresno. Who the fuck knows, right? Sky's the fucking limit. Because Gresno got a goddamn Chinese Dragon Ball. You know what those things can do? Everything. All. God damn. Yeah, no, this game is like the embodiment of like flawless execution. Just nailed it. Just nailed it in so many ways. Like, how well was this implemented? Well. How well was this implemented? Pretty fucking well. Like, everything feels like well implemented. Even if it is a concept that was used in like another game, it doesn't matter because it's like it's so well done that you can just say, yeah, fuck it, it's just great, right? Like, it's just awesome. We're gonna have a great time with it. The mash skills are coming out now, baby. Look at these mash skills. The mash skills are real. We are Dabu. We riding dragons. Okay, the Earth Skyline is here. All right, man, I got it. Thanks, dude. I'm going. What a cool little section, right? It's so fucking neat. I love the idea of like him dropping you off and like, all right, dude, go get it. I'll come back for it. It's like, all right, man. I'll see you soon. Team effort with fucking Gresno Blue. Woo! Okay, well, fart in my mouth. No! No, oh my god. I have used my shurikens like so little. Yeah, we had like this full conversation last night. Like I can't get back into this. But I ain't going to them bit streams. They always just talk about what a masterpiece is, and I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. It's boring. I'm gonna go watch Fortnite. Eat some Fruit Loops, brother.
Hyracria Loops. Brother.
Alright, but have a good night, Rachel. Sorry, I saw Fruit Loops and I'm just like, yo, brother, give me your loop. I need 2 loops. Shield. Damn. I must go back to the past. Samurai Jack or some shit. Well, I guess I have to come. Wait a minute. gotta be a way. You can do this. You can absolutely do this. Oh, fart beast. Gotta be a way to do this. Oh! Fart. Yeah, there is the destructible block above the portal, but I'm trying to figure out how I'm even gonna get to that. Oh, I guess I need to. Yeah, I guess I need to go back around. That sucks. Look at that one dude who played for like an hour and a half was just like, oh, this game made for casuals. I'm like, this game's been pretty brutal at some points, man. Especially if you catch yourself, like, rushing. Oh, my God. Like that, you'll get fucked. Oh, the loop done yet? No, no loop. No loop can ever be done. Come on, just cream in my butt. Yeah, you could, Epic. I'm just saying, like, I think in the case of like that guy's like initial is assessment. Jesus. The game does get much harder. Thank you, Dabu. I was hoping for the cream in my butt. I appreciate it. I feel like Dabu has become more and more strange as he's spent more time here. I don't know if I'm pleased by this or disappointed. I don't know. I don't know how to feel. The game definitely rewards killing enemies, I'll tell you that much. Like, because it makes it so much fucking easier to, like, get through certain segments. If you just, like, clear. Like, just clear the enemies out, because, God, you're gonna regret it if you don't. Fart. Fart. Jam on. We be jamming. Yeah, I'd say so, Sparrow. You're right. I just have an outlet where I'm not judged. You were judged on AP's stream? Oh, you were weird there, too. Like, let's be real. Begin Journey 2 is Journey to Drang Long. You know what I'm saying? That was where I met Dabu. Not King Shame here, no. King Shame, no. Give people endless amounts of shit for the smallest thing, yes. Just a wide breadth of just doo-doo talking. Suck it, fish boys. Think you're so fucking hot? You think you're so hot? You ain't hot. You ain't hot. Your mama hot, but you not hot. Ooh, 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 ooh. Facebook announces Gresno 2. Come to your local newspaper this fall. The only thing that would make Gresno 2 better is if like you can fucking like do like a barrel or some shit. Water Skyler, let's do it, baby. There he is. There's the old owl man. Also, there was another update to OBS AP. Don't break it again. Don't break it again. I know you have a habit of doing that. What the butt fuck hippopotamus is this shit? What the butt fuck hippopotamus is this shit? Forever live on this update. To the end of fucking time. There's gotta be something going on. There's no way that this is like... There's no way. That's not it. That's just not it. Well, they make sure to scring dingle your ass like hardcore here. Maybe it works like maybe the fucking Pistons work like shit in the future. Escape for cashews. You not die in one hit, but game design want you to have health and have mechanic around health. You stupid game for cashews. Game for cashew nut. The Flendingo am I supposed to do here? What the Flemdongus? I'm hardcore hazelnut. I just not like anything about nut. Like I'm finna. You know what I'm saying? Like finna fucking nut, dude. You go right, Frez. Frez, have you played this yet? You fucking sent me a copy of it. You better have played it. I'm gonna shank you. What the fuck, Fress? What if I bought Fress a copy? Like what if every game Fress sends me that he doesn't have, I just buy him a copy right back? I'll just never let him get away with it. Like just like immediately I'd be like, oh man, thanks Fress for sending me blank. Just buy him a copy and be like, oh shoot. Ah shoot. 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 How that happened? I'd just fucking run myself out of money because Fress sends me like games like all the fucking time, man. He is just a game master. He's a game master like Captain N. If you don't get that reference, good. Captain N fucking sucked. That shit sucked, dude. It's all we had back in the bootleg days. Would you, Dobby? Would you just take any kind of nut? Like, what do you mean about? Like, elaborate on this a little bit for me. Fucking, give me more information on like your preference of nut. Like, we talking like bust a nut, like just like, right in your mouth, like bust a nut brand nut-based protein-based snack. Really, Fress? So you have like no interest in playing this? Fress knows me pretty well by now. Like, the dude can pick a fucking game that I'd like. Like, he's sent me several that I've been like, damn. Solid. Actually, most of chat is pretty okay, well, anime games aside, which I mean we all know that happens because, you know, life is pain. Now people got a pretty good gauge of like shit I enjoy playing. Which is really cool. There's my boy. Mash-tastical. Let's fucking do this shit. Nah. Fucking nah. Nah. Woo! Grezno, I'm glad your butt's not weak against damage. Otherwise, we'd be in a bad spot. Grezno 2. Dude, why do you even need the messenger when you have fucking Gresno? Like, just give Gresno the power of time. You'd be good to go. Oh, God, that feels good. I feel good. I feel good to mash. Fire Skyland is up. All right, game. Let's do it. Let's do it. See you later, Gresno. 2. Wow, Shrimp. Just fucking wow. Somebody just ban Shrimp. Just ban him. Just get him out of here. Get this shit out of here. Oh my God. Oh my Lord in heaven. Shield generator's down. Gresno, come get me. I'm coming, baby. All right, I'm coming, Gresno. I imagine he will become a butler at the end of the game, because that's what he always wanted to be. What was his name? His name was actually Manfred. And that was the name he chose because he wanted to always be a butler. So fucking cute. Place of power. Gotta be. Do it. Well, Gresno! Spicy meatball. Spicy meatball. Suck my dick. Woo! Got him. Eat pant. Let's do this, baby. Woo! Here goes nothing. All right, man. Let's do it, Blue Gresno. Blue Gresno better not die or I'm gonna lose my shit. What? I mean, they're literally gonna do a boss like this? This is incredible. My mash skills are about to come in handy, baby. Check this shit out. I'm gonna get up in there. Hang on, let me get up in there. Oh my God, I'm fucking him. Oh my God. Oh. Oh, we got more. Look at that mash. Look at that mash. Oh. Oh. Cannon's already down. Get him. Get him. Oh my God. Good mash down. I wonder if you can actually, like, just ignore the cannons and just, like, shoot him in the face. 'Cause if I can do that, man, game fucking on. Let's go. You're right in his face. Come on, Gresno. Come on, baby. Yeah, no, we're Dark Assassin. Honestly, this game is just, you know, this game was built in the same engine as Dark Assassin. Oh, hell yeah. Yes! Oh my God! Okay, so you have to hit like all the fucking. Okay, so I thought you could just like fuck the face. So now we know. Odds are it's a triple cycle thing, right? Odds are it's a triple cycle, so we're gonna have to not suck. This boss looks classy. He is classy. Alright, heads down. Oh, I didn't get the fucking health. Shit. That's getting problematic. God, my hands get tired. Hands get tired. Oh, God. Oh, oh. All right, one more round. Come on, hand. Hold it together, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, shit. Woo! Ooh, my God, my pussy. What? Go, hand. Come on, hand. Do this. Don't let me down. All right. The back vent, it seems like you actually don't have to do shit with. Oh, shit. Get in there. Oh, my God. Beat up his bulbous creature inside of his sack.
Game's so easy, I hate it. Not for hardcore player like me.
Come on, baby, give me that face. Give me that face. Give me that face. Oh, my God. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Got him. Woohoo. Yeah. Who are you people and where is my hose? Nice to meet you, Clockwork Concierge. I'm a huge fan. This is unacceptable. I need to get back to my Skylands presently. Come on, chill. We just snapped you out of a demon spell. Is that so? Then it would be rude of me to let such a deed go unrewarded. Well, I agree to that. As I spent countless centuries in perfect harmony while catering to the intricate balance of the Skylands, my core materialized a very unique piece. Acknowledging how deeply your cooperation has touched my metaphorical heart, I would like to offer it to you. Oh, it's music note. All right, Vagrant, have a good night, man. I'm sorry, Panic. Is there any, like, other better, like, ISPs, like, in the area that might be a little bit better? Like, maybe, like, a point-to-point connection, or... You know, like, Verizon, like, Fios, or something like that? Now I have much to do. Is there anything else I can help with? It's just... He always wanted to be a butler. You're his hero. Hey, not cool. Is that so? And what is your name, brave sky serpent? Manfred. Manfred, huh? Yes, I believe that will do. Really? Yes, you have the perfect name for an apprentice. No way, this is awesome. Now I should get back to my task. Come back to me when your quest is over. That's it, I'll be back, and I promise to work super hard. Yes, I believe we will first address your vocabulary. Farewell for now, Manfred, and good luck, messenger. Fucking Manfred. I love Manfred, he's the best. Like, he's supposed to be a butler. God, it's so silly. I love it. Dude, fucking Manfred's awesome. Manfred the Messenger saved the world. Can you believe it? Yeah, it was quite the adventure. When all this is over, the event alone is totally worth the second playthrough, if you ask me. Anyway, I should get back to flying. Take care, buddy. Oh, I love it. Nah, man, I'm good on the elementals, Kyle. Thank you, though. Fucking Christ, dude. I love Manfred. Definitely worth the second playthrough. It's like, yeah, man. For sure. Just for you, Manfred, because you're the fucking best. Only because you're the fucking best. That's the kind of fourth wall break I fucking love, dude. He's just like, yeah, dude. Like, let's do this again. Like, yeah, man. I will, Manfred. Just for you, baby. Manfred's the best. Love it. Oh, I guess I can go ahead and, oh, I can't get this yet until I have... Yeah, I guess you need to have... You need to have all three of these going. Oh, we're getting close. Yeah, Lunar deals with literally like the same shit, man. Alright, man, we're almost the last... We're at the last music note. Holy shit. Where humanity used to stand strong, little carpenters shall create the path to revenge long overdue. Okay, so the last one's gonna be in that fucking castle that we couldn't get to, but now we got the dudes to rebuild the bridge. So we are in a great... Okay, so what I think I'm gonna do is let's take a short break to get some drink and shit like that, and all that good stuff. And I'm gonna go use the restroom and all that jazz. I'm gonna put the break screen. I gotta cut on the fan and shit. But anyway, I'm back here in just a minute, and we'll take a short break, go use the restroom, all that stuff, and I'll be back here in a sec. So, all right. Okie dokie. What a day it's been. Crazy day indeed. Oh, baby, yeah. Good Lord. How's everybody doing? How's everybody holding up? Neck's a little bit sore. That's kind of weird. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Game's been fantastic, man. I think the music note pacing thing a little bit there got kind of draggy a bit, but like it's not like bad. I have no idea what will happen when you complete the music box, but part of me sincerely hopes it just plays you a jaunty little tune and cuts to the credits. God, I hope so. Just fixes everything. Magic music, right? Hey man, I hope everybody's holding up all right. Got me some cold brew coffee. Alright, so I'll do a swerve on the music box. What do you mean? What you mean, man? What are we talking about? Okay, so to get to the Forlorn Temple, we gotta go back to the Autumn Hills and then go to the right. Working question of the day. Goku has the Kamehameha, Piccolo has a signal beam cannon. Tien has Tri-Beam. What would your signature technique be in DBZ? Rocket shitting. Like, propelling myself at, like, such a fucking, like, speed with my buttocks that it would just be, like, insane. Like, just, like, I could, like, literally fly around the world with, like, rocket shit. Crying and peeing your pants? I like that one. You can already do that, man. You can already knock that shit out. Don't worry about that. Just do you solid. Do that right now. Just cry and pee pants. Is Signal Beam a fucking Pokemon move? Prizer, you would know, man. I'm not as big of a... I haven't kept up with, like, any of, like, the later Pokemon stuff. You know, it just kind of looked like a bug. You're right. Absolutely fucking right. I think these puzzles are super cool. What a neat game, man. Watch him fucking curveball the shit out of us and just be like, just kidding, the music box was pointless. Here's 5 more things to do. Like, oh my god. I'm like, let it in. Let this beautiful creation end. Yeah, no, my DBZ power would be like straight ass blast. What about you, chat? What would your fucking DBZ power be? Because mine would definitely be like I'd be able to like channel my ki into my butt and mend my rectal wounds. Fucking mortal, Jesus Christ. Just straight blue balls, bruh. Straight blue balls, bruh. Dang. Nice, nice. Nice, bruh. How you do that? Okay, Killer, I feel like that's a bit self-deprecating. But I feel you. You tend to do that a lot, though. You speak very poorly of yourself and then very highly of others. You should fix that. Have a little bit of faith in who you are, man. Armor then just smash face in the bad guy? That'd be pretty cool. So like armor, like what kind of like armor are you talking about? Like you talking about this like key armor bullshit? Or like do you just like harden your skin like a rock? You know what I'm saying? Become the shelf you were meant to be. What, Deceiver? Fucking what? I didn't even follow that. What? Oh, I see. Achievements, correct. Yeah, I'm not exactly an achievement guy. That exact bullshit I told you I love force field shenanigans. Alright. Look, it's the boys. They're all here. Yay. The bridge is repaired. Can you believe it? We are so proud. I'm proud of you guys, too. You guys are great. I'm going, team. Yajirobe just fucking sucks. Like, I mean, like, just by, like, the sheer, like, the way you exist, Killer, you are infinitely more useful than Yajirobe. Yajirobe's, like, power is that he can just, like, poop himself constantly. Just rampant fucking, like, just fecal matter everywhere. Yajirobe was, like, actually, like, an interesting, like, useful character back in, like, fucking Dragon Ball. And hell, even the beginning of Z, I guess he's, like, kind of useful. He just gets, just fucking useless. Woo! Well, been a good time. Been a good time, man. Good times. But I have a feeling this place is gonna be like insane. Just crazy levels of fucking like hard. I mean, it is appearing to be the final fucking. Can I disable the UI for wallpaper engine stuff? I don't think so. I could ask the devs if that's something that would maybe in the cards that they could do that would be easy, or tell me a way to do it. Woo! No. Yeah, I think I like the 8-bit version of this better. I mean, I like them both. Oh, God. Oh my God, may fart. Now I gotta get all the way back. Yeah, wouldn't that be hilarious, Lunar, if like they just added that at the end just to be fun? Do like 32-bit kind of rendition and like fucking 64-bit, like N60, like PS. They could do like PS1 style and then like fucking N64 style. Oh God. I'm gonna go hit the fucking save point here. While I'm in. No! Oh God, I thought it was so fun. Color plays a huge role in it too, and it's like the way that the pixels are made. Like if you look at look at like the detail of the enemies when it switches over to 16, you'll definitely see it. Like pay like close attention to like enemy details and shit. You'll pick up on it. Well, this one's crazy. I think I see it. I wonder if this is even. I wonder if you have to like switch back to like the. Got it. Got it. Now I have to not die. So it's gonna be interesting. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Right. A wee-wee. We hurt. We hurt bad. We hurt real bad. Yeah, damn, dude. That was, yeah, that sucked. That's the PP. Oh, come on. Oh, come in my mouth. Give me a Go quick, try to take him out. Oh my god. Holy hell. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Okay. Rockets. Oh god. Oh god, you have control over this. Oh, the rocket is cool, man. I think fucking toasted. Oh. We got a spicy hit. Oh my. Oh! Okay. This place is awesome, man. I've been really enjoying the shit out of this. This has been cool. Oh, PP! 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 Ceiling boy keeps thrusting on you, dude. Sometime you gotta thrust on him, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's when you got like swag on him and teabag on him and God knows whatever else on him. That's when you have this sexual intercourse upon them. Can't make that without just fucking me. Fuck on me, please! Okay, well. Fuck on me, please. If you could fuck on me, please. Just fuck on me, please. This is just straight hell. Oh fuck! Wait, oh, what is this? Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh, fucking Epic sold that shit like right away. He was like, Nick, do you want this? I was like, it might be an upgrade, but you go and sell it if you want. He's fucking like, cool, quick 100k. I was like, damn, dude. I was like, shit. I didn't even get a chance to like sim that. And Epic just already sells it. I was like, holy hell. He was hungry. The man was hungry. Hungry. Look at hungry. Well, I might have just butt frunkled myself. Well. Dude, I would love to get the 5 mil from long ass bitch. I don't think that's ever happening though. I'm gonna try to save like the hell out of my money this expansion maybe and just see what I can fucking do. See if I can go even further beyond. Oh, there's a portal over here. I totally missed this. Oh no! Oh, Larry, oh my god. Okay, alright. Alright. No! No. Okay. Oh, got it! Oh no. Oh no. 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 Oh shit, I have one fucking health. Oh my god, that's delicious. It's so delicious. It's so delicious. Oh my god, I'm a legend. Oh no! Legend never dies. This game is awesome. Hey Juju, how's it going, man? This is Dr. PP. Oh my. I cannot exaggerate, or I cannot overstate, rather. I can exaggerate it pretty easy. I cannot overstate how difficult these are to control. Oh my god! Alright, I can go get that final upgrade now. Oh, it, like auto charges for you? That's cool. One hit wonder, good lord. Some of these fucking achievement names have been too good. Tomorrow's the day I let my rabbits start getting busy with each other. All right, Panic. That sounds good, man. Start getting busy. That's so silly. Fucking rabbits. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll do a great job getting busy. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Welcome back, man. How's it going, Quasar? Some intense fucking platforming is what you missed. Fucking neat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. Oh, this part's gonna be a bitch. This part gonna be a bitch. It's not really a question of why Ninja Man has a rocket, it's why does this area have a rocket? Know what I'm saying? Ninja Man, use rocket. Shit. Shit. God almighty. Oh, Lord help me. No. There's the same demon statues that were in the underworld, so this is interesting. Oh, look who it fucking is, dude. He can't help you anymore. Damn, we fucking killed his ass. What's wrong? Is the king afraid of having to do something himself? And now you will pay for your insolence. Prepare to die, ninja. Alright, King K. Rool, let's fucking do this. God damn, this still hurt you. That sucks. This is gonna be a bitch. Haha! Seems like that is certainly like a way you could do that, but it seems like you're supposed to do the rocket phase to dump as much damage as you can. Yeah, because I think he's slowly gonna. Shit. So that's gonna be RNG. Unless I can activate those somehow. No, you can't. Fart. Fart. No, I can't ride them there, it seems. Yeah, I need to like stop wasting time doing this. It's a complete waste. I can't ride them, period, now? Weird. Come on. What? What just happened there? God damn it, yeah, he gets like right out of your fucking reach. Oh, fuck me. Baby. God damn, how many more hits does it take? I guess not. I don't know how the hell I was riding the rockets before. Because I can't ride them now. Yeah, I can't ride it. It doesn't seem like it. I have no idea. Maybe it has to be like free of fire? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to do, yeah. I tried jumping on him at one point. Like, I don't know. We'll try it again. It's like in the early phase, I was just able to hit, like, up. Oh. Yeah, maybe I have to hit, like, up and jump or something? I don't know. I was able to just, like, hit up before. Oh, come on. Yeah, like, right there, I mean, I did use jump, so... I don't know, man. Maybe me stupid, do wrong. Oh, come on! I think it's weird that it doesn't do any damage to him if you don't ride it. I guess so, yeah. That was a little strange. Whoa. Oh, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Knew that shit was coming. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. That is brutal. Like, that is fucking hard as shit. Oh, shit. That's really cool, man. I like that.
Not the light, no.
Yeah, fucking bitter hype question mark. We'll find out here in a minute. We'll see. Oh shit, got the crown. Maybe one of the blue robes will know what to make of it. This changes nothing, Ninja. The spell on the music box is still going strong. The curse will endure, your world will fall. Alright, let's get one last music note. Oh good, more. Oh, this is the quick way out of here. Right. Right, hell yeah, man. Woo! Let's see what the old blue robes have to say about it. So he's got stories. Let's see. See what the prophet has to say about it. What should I do next? Using the power of the regal demon relic, the artificer shall send the messenger to the very future he meant to prevent. Wasn't that the other guy? This reminds me I had an eye exam yesterday. Do you want to try my Tower of Time challenge again? No. Ooh, you like that big portal? It's actually kind of scary. After years of research, I realized one of the items we need to recover is in the very future we are trying to prevent. My calculations are correct, it should take you there, but in order to activate it, it would require a relic imbued with demon magic. What if... Oh, you can put it right here. Put it in this orifice? I want to put it in that orifice. No, I don't... I'll try the demon challenge again. Oh, here we go. The abyss stares at you. Stare back? Fuck yeah. Oh shit. What is this place? Send some of my sisters hiding in fear. I will call out to them, and they can help you cross the infected realm. Good lord. Come on, team, let's go. Whoop! Damn. Fucking rad, dude. I love this game. I fucking love this game. It's so cool. Crazy how the Alliance got here, though. I'm interested how that happened. Oh, shit. Just when you thought the game was over. More shit. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, no, this is a really cool level. Like this is super neat. I mean, it's such a fucking creative game. I mean, like everything about it is just crazy. Like, so well done. So many cool aspects. It's just been, what a fucking treat. What a great game this has been. Like, this is like, in terms of like, you know, any game that like shoots to be a kind of like 16-bit, like, you know, homage type. This is the standard to beat now, man. Like, this is it. Like, this is fucking nuts. So I don't mean games like Hollow Knight, because like Hollow Knight, you know, had like that very distinct like art style and everything like that of its own, but I mean like, you know, games that try to do like the 16-bit, 8-bit kind of thing, like I mean this is the new standard. Like this is it. Hey man, whatever Yacht Club makes yet next, they need to take some inspiration from this too, because I mean like I love Shovel Knight. And I would love to see like a sequel to Shovel Knight that's done in like a 16-bit style. I think that'd be really fucking cool. place looking awfully Alliance. I love you guys. He's looking awfully Alliance. There it is. Yeah, what a that's a great background. Like that right there. That'd be fucking awesome. Yeah, I might actually have to make some animated wallpapers for this. They'd be pretty easy to do, I think. Appearing only for the one who would venture into the biggest unknown, it is one of the notes needed to create a melody that will break the curse. Oh my god, those bodies fall. What the fuck? What the? Oh my god! Jesus fucking. Holy fucking shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh god, go. Oh god, that is genuinely fucking terrifying. Like that thing. Yeah, fucking his face is like, holy shit. He's like, we gotta go. He's like, we have got to leave now. Oh no. Oh my god. This is fucking awesome, dude. He just leaves. What a dick. I fucking love him, man. He's just like, oh, no, I'm gone. Good luck. Go, baby, go. Oh, shit. Oh, God, you can't. There's no break. There's no break. Holy hell. The maw of the fucking damned over here. Jesus Christ, we gotta go. Nope. No. Oh shit. Man, oh man, this is too good. Like the moment that fucking the way it's like drawn and everything. Fuck me. That is legit one of the creepiest fucking things I think I've ever seen in like a fucking 2D game. Like that is terrifying. No. Oh my god. Oh god. Like that is no shit. Like watching that thing like the way like they did like the skin and everything and like all the oh my god. That's fucking fear. Like that is one of the creepiest 2D things I've ever seen in my life. Like H.R. Geiger is fucking just masturbating in his grave to that thing. He's just like yes. No. Oh my god, look at the map. Holy hell. Oh, God. Oh. Go, 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 go. You know what it reminds me of? A really fucked up version of Kraid. Like, if you look at, like the giant Kraid from, like, Super Metroid. Like, he's like a giant... This is why Super Metroid, like... This is why fucking Nintendo needs to do like a classic like 16-bit like Super Metroid, because can you imagine the shit they would do? Fart in my mouth. Like fuck. Corbel's yeah, his face kills me. He's just like, whoop, nope. And he just bloops out. He's like, no sir. Not doing this. Oh. Shit! God. Oh shit, I'm dead. God damn, this is hard. Oh. Dude, I hope somebody clipped that. That was amazing. Like I don't think I've ever been like so shocked by like a thing in like a 16-bit era like styled. Nah. Like fucking nah, dude. Just comes out of the fucking bar. I'm like, excuse me? What the fuck is that? Oh shit. God damn, if you fuck up at all, man, it's on you. Like, it's just on you. Shit. Oh my god. John Carpenter's The Run. Pleasant fucking music note into this. Oh god. You know, I'd like to prevent this future. I think that's a reasonable thing to want to do. Shit. Oh my god. No! Every time, dude. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Go. Fuck you. No! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Go. Fuck me. Oh, Jesus. This might be the most intense escape sequence I have ever played. Holy fuck. The achievement as well. That was unsightly. He literally eats the portal. Holy shit. Yeah, don't go back in there. Whoa, you made it back. Never again. Just never again. No. Just no. Oh, shit. Oh, God. This is incredible. What'd you find? An abomination I couldn't describe with words. Sick. Anything else? I found one of the music notes. Yes, I knew it. Do you know what this means? I guess we're one step closer to lifting the curse. That and the shopkeeper has to do the dishes for a whole week. Oh, I love the humor in this game. It's been so good. Oh, Dragon, you missed the Eastern Dragon man named Manfred who wanted to be a butler. He was fucking great. Manfred was the jam. Oh, wait, no, maybe you did see him. Fucking Gresno, too. You would love Manfred. He was fucking hilarious. Yeah, he was. He was trapped in ice. And see, Manfred's not his real name. Manfred is the name he chose because he always wanted to be a butler. Through the power of music, the scroll shall meet its maker. All right. Holy shit. That was fucking awesome. At long last, the melody is complete. Okay, what's next? Heck if I know. My knowledge is limited to the prophecy, which ends with the gathering of all music notes. Well, someone here has to know. Indeed, brave messenger. It's time for the first of our order to share with you the origins of the curse. Be right back. Just poofles on out. Oh, shit. God, did anybody clip the fucking thing coming out of this? I need to like revisit this moment. Did anybody fucking clip that? Because Jesus, I would just be thrilled to no end if somebody did. Oh my god. Oh. That was insane. If not, I'm gonna have to go back to the fucking VOD and clip that myself. That shit was... I can't believe... Like, I was just like, what? No. And just run. Behold, the melody is complete. Impossible. Could we finally be nearing the end? I completed the melody. Do you know what to do next? Well, I guess it's only fair. Okay. I officially forgive you for saying my shop didn't look like a shop. When we first met, I was really happy to show you the place, and then you said it didn't look like a shop. You've been bitter all this time. I was just trying to do small talk. Sure, whatever. That's behind us now. Seeing how much progress you made, it's about time I filled you in on what's really going on. Here we go. Oh, boy. No, it's cool, Dragon. I can go snag it. Eons ago, a civilization of giants lived in the clouds, protecting the world from unknown forces. Fucking Simples with the 11 months. It's almost a year, yet been here for almost 2.5, 3? I don't know. Well, thank you, Sif. You have been here a long fucking time, dude. Thank you for the fucking resub, buddy, for 11 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back aboard the bus. Hope you enjoy the ride, because the ride never ends. Ever adapted humanity gathered the survivors and built a huge temple where they would try to find a new meaning. Answering the call of these troubled times, a formidable couple stepped up to be their leaders. The music is so fucking good in this game, man. Gifted with a beautiful voice and an otherworldly ability to create mesmerizing trinkets, everyone called her Muse. And he, ever stoic, fearless, and mysterious, would become known as Phantom. After a decade of relative stability, the skies began flashing red as if war was being waged against the Sky Giants. Indeed, an army of demons, destroyer of worlds, had found the human realm. With humanity's protectors soon to be extinct, Muse and Phantom inspired everyone to prepare for the inevitable onslaught. The demon army was too strong, the temple was lost, and Muse was killed while trying to protect her people. Fighting back tears, Phantom... Thank you, Dragon. Fighting back tears, Phantom picked up her final creation to keep as a memento, a music box. Abandoning the temple of the Demon King, he led the last survivors of his race to the western edge of the island. Final stand proved successful, and after instructing his people to rebuild and stay hidden, Phantom pushed his luck. Now we have to decide which is the superior clip. Blinded by rage, he darted towards the temple in a foolish attempt to take down the Demon King. Insulted by the boldness of this broken being, the Demon King opted for a punishment worse than death. Corrupting his love's memento with demon magic, he turned Phantom's music box into a tether to the human realm. Every 500 years, they would come back to torture humanity until they abandoned all hope and surrendered to extinction. Phantom was forced to wear a cursed mask which would steal his mind and keep him in a state of perpetual distress. Inserted into the music box, he would play the organ forever to keep the relic's magic alive. As both mental and physical prison, he would be the one to ensure the curse on his legacy was maintained. Phantom's will was a strong one, offering lapses of sanity where he could tap into his growing understanding of demon magic. Fight to get rid of this curse, or to get rid of the curse would last centuries, so his people would need the ability to cooperate across generations. Time travel was the key. This is where the messengers come in, I guess. His last stretch of sanity, he wrote a scroll, imbuing it with enough power to attune its carrier to time magic. Before losing his mind completely, he teleported his final hope, the scroll, to his people's hideout. Yeah, he wrote the map scroll, you animal. God, that shit was funny. As they soon realized the scroll let them see strange manifestations, things not every mind could stand. Only a few brave adventurers had a strong enough will to carry the scroll. They called them messengers. I think it's interesting that it shows like all the generations and things like that. With the ability to step through space-time tears, they had access to the void, a safe haven outside of time. Messengers from all time periods would soon gather there, the perfect meeting point for their endless war. But as it turned out, meeting denizens of the future, even one's alternate self, could be troubling for some. What's that, Soulless? Tell me the good news, babe. After a few incidents of more primitive messengers going into shock, they opted to conceal their appearances. Or their appearance, rather. So these are all messengers that we've been dealing with the whole time. Which, I mean, we gathered was probably the case based off the fact that they wanted us to put on a robe, right? Thus, the Order of the Blue Robes was founded, and together they built their headquarters, the Tower of Time. Where they did the thing. Yeah, I think so, Soul, yeah. Every curse cycle would have its champion, who would join the Order after passing the scroll to the next messenger. With the support of the Blue Robes, after many cycles, the music box was reclaimed from the Forlorn Temple. Oh, awesome, Soulless. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad to hear that, dude. Congrats. Even though the relic was too powerful to be destroyed, a new hope was found that day. Yeah, that's great, man. Good to hear, dude. Mysterious forces of the world started materializing in the form of magical music notes. After one particularly gifted messenger managed to gather two of them, an idea emerged, an idea crazy enough that it just might work. If they created a melody strong enough to breach the music box's protection spell, maybe a messenger could enter it and rescue Phantom. There you have it. I'm not sure what you will find inside the music box, but if we have one shot at saving Phantom, this is it. Be on your guard. His mind will have conjured all sorts of traps. Good luck out there. Music box beckons. Are you ready to face your last challenge? Yeah, I can't really think of anything else that we really need to do other than collecting all the seals, but... in we go! I become so tiny. Does our demon buddy go with us? Oh, this place is cool. This is neat. Oh, God. Oh, God. Nope. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Gotta go. Gotta go. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, fuck me. No, goddamn. Demon. He's not really demon friend as much as, like... I mean, he is. He keeps you from, like, permanently dying, but he charges you money for it. Like, he takes your crystals. Like, he's kind of a piece of shit, but he's also great. So, like, right now, he's gonna eat, like, any currency that I pick up since I died. You die again and again and again. Dartho. God. God, Brittany. I love Dartho. Fart in my mouth. Woo. It's gonna be a good one. Just gonna be a good one. I'm a Barebi. Come do Manny. Yes, poop in mouth. I gotta take this place a little bit slower. Because things do damage. Things do damage. For the Tabasco shirt. I'm glad. Thing hurts.
Man, you're good. Man, you're good luck. Man, you hurt. Yes.
Jet, please. Get in there. Touch bed.
Let's can just eat my ass. Oh, come on. Poop in my mouth like that. Oh, no. Or at least we need a save point. Or checkpoint, rather. Quoi? Who? Shit. You bitch, don't do this. Oh no. Oh shit. Let's go. Go baby. Go baby. Fucking 5 hours into this bitch. How you guys feeling? I'm still loving it. This like oh no. I think that like the slowest part of the game so far I think was collecting some of the music notes, but like the last like 3 music notes were like really cool to collect, right? Because there was like a lot of story attached to it. Oh fuck on me, please. Minute freeze. It isn't. No, it is a super interesting final level. shit. Oh, I thought I could nab it. Thought I could nab it.
Oh no.
Why'd I float? Why'd I float? Why I gotta float like this? Why I gotta float like this?
Why did you do it to Bobby?
I swear this is where the game completely becomes grunt. It's like every jump just starts just a series of grunts. Oh man. Yeah, man, I think it was fine though, Mortal. Like I appreciated the shit out of it. That was really cool. Like cool info. Okay. Oh my god. Oh fuck me. I don't know what I'm doing there. Trying to do Quickie Dicky and I can't do Quickie Dicky right now.
Oh no. Oh no. Gimme.
Worth it. It actually is worth it because like it actually mitigates the spike damage and you actually get all your health back. Oh shit, I thought they closed like halfway. No, just go. I'm dead next hit. This. Oh, fuck. What if you could actually hit it through the platform? No. Oh, I knew that. Fuck it up. Shit. Yeah, no, some of the like the time shift puzzles have been like really fucking cool. Like, it's like, I'm telling you, man, it is by far one of the most like clever indie games I think I've ever played. Like just in like in terms of its presentation and some like its level design and like the way the combat works and the whole double jump mechanic and it's just been great, man. Like it's just so cool. I think Muse is like super important though. Like Muse is like very present like in this area, right? Because like all of like there's like portraits of her everywhere. Like clearly Phantom still cared a lot about Muse regardless of what happened. I think the Sky Giants are important too because it sets up like they were like kind of like humanity's defense, and then eventually humanity had to like fight for themselves, and it went horribly wrong. I don't know. I think the exposition's been fine. I think my only like mild complaint was that the music note bit took a while, but I probably could have done a better job with that. And honestly, it wasn't even the music note bit. You know what took the most time? Fucking the flower bed thing. I don't know, I thought it was fine. I enjoyed hearing about it. That was cool. Shit. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. Oh, no! God damn, some of these are really, really well done. Yeah, I thought it was great. I think it also might have to be like maybe some people like weren't here for like most of it or something. I mean, maybe me having played through the whole thing, or maybe folks that have been present for all of it maybe enjoyed it a little bit more. I don't know. Yeah. God, of all places to die, right? Yeah, no, I think it's been great. I thought that was a great way to like frame up the last like area we were going to. And like, God, some of the fucking like reveals earlier were so much fun. Like the fucking like the whole thing about the when you get like the robe and everything, like it's so fucking funny. And, like you see like the next messenger and like that one doesn't come. Oh, you have to do this again. Shit. Oh, no. Woo! Jesus. Yeah, 'cause you can't proc your double jump off that. Oh, God. It's the end of Void Gresno Chase. It's okay, Sid. We made it out. There's a huge cutscene that was super important. Involving like because we're inside the music box now. Holy hell. What am I looking at? Oh my God. Oh shit. Woo! Nope. Oh god. Oh god. Recover. We got it. No. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Okay, we're right here. Jesus, I'm fucked. Oh no. Oh no, Jimmy. Not like this. Oh fuck. Holy fucking Christ! Oh god! Oh man! Whew. That shit got intense. All right, game. Oh no, I blew it. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh. The exit was on the, what, top side over there? Because I don't think you... Yeah, no, that won't be right. What a clever fucking game, man. I love it. I've loved, like, every... It's just so good. Like, it's so good. Like, this is a passion project, man. Like, these guys cared so much about this. It absolutely shows. Oh no! Oh god, just go. Yeah, absolutely. You know what's funny, Dragon, is we were talking about that the other night, actually, about how, like, this game, like, never... It hasn't had, like, a puzzle yet that, like, completely destroyed gameplay flow. I think the closest thing we got to that was probably the flower thing, and that wasn't really a puzzle, that was just, like, common sense, and I completely forgot about the ogres with their little flower pile, like... It's a pretty, like, clear thing, right? Like, that's something you should probably remember, but unfortunately I didn't remember it. Had I fucking remembered it, would have been a lot easier, but yeah, like, it has... So far, there's no, like, bullshit, like, let me just sit here for, like, 20 fucking minutes trying to, like, figure this puzzle out that just destroys the gameplay flow. It all ties in really well with, like, the mechanics of the game so far, and, like, yeah, it's quick thinker stuff. Like, you just think about it real quick, bam, give it a shot. Like, trial and error kind of puzzles, I guess. Probably be close to what they would be called, I guess. I don't know. Where, like, you can kind of trial and error it. If you think a little bit, do a little bit of trial and error, you'll get through it. It's really great. Woo! I mean, it helps too that the music is just so fucking tight and not the music. The fucking controls are so goddamn tight and responsive too. Never once have I felt like it was just like shitty. Like, ooh, the controls fucked me up there. You know what I mean? Like, it all felt like really straightforward. Oh, there he is. Visitor, I must be having visions again. You okay? I mean no harm. Intentions matter little. My tune must be played. It was fated. Who are you? Did you get my message? How dare you trespass here? I'm here to help. You have been cursed. Cursed? It's all true then, isn't it? All of it, but you can end this now. Remove the mask. Preposterous, I shall make short work of you. I'm not your enemy. You created the scroll, didn't you? Impossible. How long has it been? Did someone really get my message? Enough. You will pay for your treasure. Listen to me, Phantom. It took centuries, but humanity never gave up on you. I'm here to set you free. I shall have none of it. Prepare to die, intruder. Oh, Lord. Here we go. Whoa. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's awesome. It's like the fucking Phantom Cannon shit. That's so cool. Oh my. What? Whoa. Oh, okay. God damn it, I let it hit me. I can't. Okay, so you have to pay attention to the. Oh God. The lightning in the fucking other dimension thing. Oh God. All right. Okay, it hurts. That's good. What the fuck? Oh my. All right. Oh, buddy. This is crazy, dude. Yeah, that's like the first, that's like some mode 7 shit, dude. That's awesome, man. This is so good. Okay, so it only actually affects you. God damn. I like how it slightly changes angle too. That's actually pretty good. God, I'm trying to get off the wall in time. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord. Yeah, this is too fucking cool, man. Dude, at this point, Garrison, I expect the curveball. Like, I'm just like, totally expecting them to just throw some crazy shit our way. Okay, so if you just let it... God, I can't fucking get to him right away. God, that is... Oh, man, that slight shift in its direction just fucks me up. Ah, shit.
No!
Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, it was flipped this time. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no kidding, Garrison.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Oh, god. Oh shit, that was low. God damn. Oh no. Eat the hits. Oh, oh hell. Oh hell. God almighty. God damn it. God, that is like way... That's way harder to hit than you'd think. Oh, God. Okay, so the achievement was I'm your biggest fan with a PH. That was adorable. I really hope they can make it out fine. I'd love to finally meet Phantom. I'm so worried right now. What if the shopkeeper doesn't get here in time? I knew I should have gone myself. Nah, I got this. We good. We good. We got it. We made it. It's finally over. Oh, it's Phantom. Do you want to try the Tower of Time challenge I designed? Give him some time. He has had quite a ride. But I'm waiting for this moment ever since I was first given the scroll. Can't you just breathe just this once? Oh, God. Mass energy. I don't want to go back. I can't. All those walls. You're safe now. Don't worry. It's here. It wants to take me back. Oh, shit. What up, Mode 7 Mask? How's it going? As I feared, Phantom was keeping the curse's power contained. How do we stop it? We don't. Its full force has been unleashed. We were fools. That was their plan all along, to let the curse grow in power as we waged on ultimately meaningless battle. Only to annihilate us completely when we thought we had won. What are you talking about? Surely you won't all give up so easily. Any suggestions then? I'm listening. It's simple. We have to do the thing. The order is down to the three of us. You know we're no match for such a force. Everyone here has been attuned to the scroll, so we should all be able to do the thing. I love do the thing. Do the thing has been like my favorite reoccurring joke. Just do the fucking thing. Also, Flocky with the 17 months, my man. Welcome back aboard the Bitter Bus. We're about to do the thing. Everyone with me. We're gonna do the thing, everybody. Here it goes. There it is. It's the thing. They're doing it. We're gonna do the thing. Oh shit. Yeah! Get fucked. Get fucked. I'm the mash master. I've been mashing since I was like 6 years old. I'm the goddamn mash master. Nobody can fuck with this. Nobody can fuck with this. You think they fucked up, dude. That's it? Dude, like, it might be one of the greatest games I've ever played in my life. Like, what a fucking delight. Like, holy shit. Incredible. Like, just a giant fucking beamwave battle right at the end where you gotta mash that shit out, because we did the thing. We fucking did the thing. Theory Belanger, or however the hell you say it, you're a god. A fucking god. Like, absolute fucking god. Like, holy shit. Unbelievable. I wonder who was hanging out last night. Who was it, like Seth or something like that? I forget what his name was. Hey, I know he said he was on the team. I don't know who that is. Seat, maybe? Was that it? Was it like Clet, maybe? Was it Clet? I can't remember what the fuck it was now. Might still be in the history. Hang on a second. I can't remember it. Unbelievable, dude. Unfucking believable. What a goddamn game. What a fucking awesome end, too. Like, we did the thing, dude. We got back Phantom. We did the thing. And I love how the whole game after doing that, he's like, guys, we get to do the thing. And it's like, oh shit, we get to do the thing. And then finally, you beat the game by doing the thing. Like, I just love, like, the sense of humor is just so fucking good. It might not be House. Dude, Fress, I hope there's a sequel. Like, it deserves it because it's lighthearted enough, but like with like a serious tone that they could damn sure do a sequel. God, that was awesome. I'm so fucking pumped, man. I gotta get these guys on stream to talk about this. This is great. I'll reach out to them and I'll send them an email. Once some of the buzz of the releases died down, I'll probably get them in here. I've got to do it. I've got to fucking do it. It's so good. Like, this is up there, dude. This is like Darkest Dungeon, like Hollow Knight level. Jesus Christ, I loved it. Like, the music note part dragged a little bit, but other than that, killer. Absolutely killer. God damn, what a good game. Holy shit. With little fucking hearts. That's fucking cute. Like, this game is fucking legendary, dude. The mass shattered into pieces and humanity was finally rid of the demon curse. The end. Wow, talk about a long story. Well, you asked. Anything else I can help you with? I don't know, I can't afford any upgrades at the moment. Well, do you have any other stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. Oh my god, yes! Yes! Alright! Hot damn! Alright, dude. I've never been so happy to see To Be Continued in my life. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, dude. Like, holy shit, man. Well, it's a full playthrough, Jampa. We started last night. I like I said, I think the only criticism I can like scrape, and I mean this is scraping the fucking bottom of the barrel, is that I think the music note section goes on a little bit too long. Like a little bit. Like, because once you get, I think it was the fifth one. There was what, like 8? Like once you get like the 5th one or whatever, and like you get those last few, those are all like story laced as hell, right? That is like my only fucking, that's all I've got. The gameplay is just perfect. I mean, it is no shit, like for this type of genre, and I'm not afraid to, it's fucking perfect. Like there is not a single thing wrong with the combat. It doesn't feel junky at all, like where it just like clunky and crappy and like, no, it's precise, it's responsive. It feels good to hit things. It's got good feedback when you take damage. It's got good recovery mechanics. It's got gap closers. It's got fucking fancy-ass moves you can pull off. It's got range. It's got fucking everything. The music is just on point. On point. Like, and the switching between the 16-bit and 8-bit with the music is incredible. I'm so shocked they were able to pull that off so easily. Like, especially in the seamless transitions where you're going through, like, the fireflies and shit. It's got great humor. You're right, Garrison. The story is cool. But then it's got like, humor laced in there. It's got some great twist. It's got moments of like fucking holy shit. It's fuck. Fuck. God damn. Just damn. I guess this puts you right outside the music box. Yeah, final battle. Jesus Christ, man. Fuck me. Holy shit. Fuck me, dude. So good. Like, I can't get over it. Like, I don't know, Julian. I guess we need to find out, right? Oh, dude, doing the thing is the great. Oh my god, I love it. I just love it. I just want to hear I want to hear the Underworld theme one more time because it's so fucking good. Shit, dude. I'm just kind of blown away here right now. Like fuck me, man. Where's our teleporter? I gotta get to the fucking future, man. Oh, Jesus. Like, I'm still, like, processing this, but, like, Not in the sense of like I have like some criticisms or no, I don't. I don't. This game is like pretty much perfect. I can't believe that like I can't. Like I am so blown away by this. It is just it's unreal. Like it's just Jesus Christ, man. Oh, holy hell. What happens if you ask him for a hint? You can actually have him mark it on your map? It's the music box. He gets mad at you for it. He's like, it's the music box. Where is it? Right next to the prophet. Come on, how could you miss it? There's a music sheet on the wall and everything. We've been building up to that moment forever. My bad, I tend to lose track. Believe me, I noticed. Anything else? God damn, that's good. Oh my god. What are the fucking achievements for this game? Apparently we have 85% of the achievements. Only thing we're missing is... I swear it's my first time and make it through the dark cave without the power of the true sigil. Then wheeling and sealing, which is destroy all power seals. Bait taken. Be lectured on the power of stories. You said this was a platformer. Be lectured on the inner child. Okay, so you have to go listen to like the things. Make it at the beginning of the make it from the beginning of the game to beating the Queen of Quills with 0 deaths. Keep a windmill shuriken going for 15 seconds. I didn't even know I could do that. God damn. Yeah, that was like one of the core things. This place was just too cool. Fucking the corrupted future. So neat. Oh, and I mean, it actually shows you, like, how many seals you've gotten, too. Yeah, so, I mean, we could... It's easy to just go back and just do all the little bonusy things. Because, like, you can get the seals marked on your map, and then you can, like... If I wasn't so fucking tired because I've streamed for, like, what, 13 hours? 12, 13 hours a day or whatever. I'd absolutely go get them. Maybe we could do that as like just a thing, like maybe tomorrow for like an EU stream or something. We could just go through and get all the seals. Like I would love to do that. Just to see what the fuck we get out of it. Like, you know what I hope? I hope to God it's like just garbage. Like I hope it's just straight like it's just bullshit. Like just straight trash. God damn. Unbelievable, dude. So I think the OST is actually on like what fucking Google Play or whatever. Is it? The Underworld theme is just like it's a straight banger. It's a straight fucking banger, dude. Fuck, dude. Jesus. It's crazy, man. Fucking crazy. God, it's amazing, actually. What's funny is if you look at it, like how many fucking like albums or artists have been called like the best. What did you guys think? Like seriously, I mean, like what an incredible fucking experience. Like just unreal. Unreal, man. Like just so mind-blowingly good. It's just fuck me in the butt. Fuck me in the butt. Like, put it in my ass, because this is great. Now I just have to fucking find it. It's not the Syrian Crags, it's the, there it is. I don't want the fucking preview. Oh, it's because it's, yeah, I have to click on this. There you go. There you go. Look at that. You know what's in the chest? Oh, well, don't, you know what? Actually, don't spoil it, Press. I actually want to just see. That would actually make it, that'd be a good thing we could do tomorrow, is just go through and collect all the seals. Oh, Garrison, just 10 out of 10, dude. Like, I have no issue saying that this is, like, legit one of the best. I don't even know what to call it. Like, I don't even know what to call it. Like, because it touches on so many different genres. I mean, it starts as a fucking, like, Ninja Gaiden Castlevania thing, and then it becomes, like, a proper fucking, like, Metroidvania title. And then it's got fucking side-scroller sections. It's got The Thing. You know what I mean? And, like, do the thing. Right? Like, I mean, it's just... It genre jumps, like, so much. I mean, not even so much. Like, it just has, like, these great moments of, like, different shit. God damn, dude. Like, I don't have, like... I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. Where's the... Give me that end credits, dude. Cause that shit was bumping. But, I mean, I guess... God, I guess that's, hell, dude. I guess that's it. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Like, it's just so fucking good. Go play it. And you know what? If we end up doing the seal thing, maybe we'll, since people will be fresh at the beginning of that stream, we can, like, do, like, a giveaway on, like, a copy of the game or something, because it's so good. I don't know, Fred. God, I hope so. God, I hope to God they do some crap. Like, I'm looking forward to that. I need it now. Like, and that's, like, it's been a while since I've been like, is a sequel coming to that? God, give me this shit. Like, it's been a while since I've just been blindly hyped, like, 100%. Like, sign me the fuck up. Give me the goddamn collector's edition, fucking Kickstarter backer extraordinary, whatever. Like, God, sign me the fuck up, dude. Literally anything this company touches, ever, like, I will probably just be like, yeah, just give me that. Just give me that. Like, clearly, it's gonna be good. Give me that shit. God damn. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a raucous night. I mean, honestly, it's more than that. I mean, it's been all absolutely nuts. Between the two streams today, we made fucking like $198 or some shit. We got like 22 new followers, 3 new subs, a bunch of resubs, posts all over the place. Fucking ridiculous. It's been a wild night. But I think I'm gonna pop off and try to get some rest. I'm pretty fucking tired. But this has been fantastic, and I wanted to thank you guys for hanging out, and I hope you guys had fun. But that is going to be it for me tonight. I'll try to do like an EU stream again tomorrow, because why the fuck not? And if we do, we'll probably end up doing the seal thing, or maybe dick around in WoW or something, and then we'll do the primetime stream, which I have no idea what's next. No idea. But I want to thank you all so much for the support and for hanging out for both of these streams. I really, really do appreciate it. So I'll... oh, yeah, absolutely, Garrison. Yeah, meet me out back. But anyway, you guys have a fantastic night. I'll catch you in the morning. Maybe. Or I'll catch you tomorrow night. But regardless, I may be on Discord a little bit later. We'll see if I'm able to, like, muster any energy to do that. But you guys have a fantastic night. Take it easy. I'll catch you next time. Goodbye.